blow your mind. Greetings, adventurers, and welcome to episode 9 of the eponymous Delta Green Impossible Landscapes. How's everybody in the audience doing today? I, of course, am your humble dungeon master, MZ Sliverslorm, and I have a pack of rowdy adventurers in the next room. Hey, welcome back, you guys. Sorry for the last couple weeks. I'm just kind of... Well, it's been kind of like a hit and miss. I mean, now that the holidays are over, we have gamers that are sick. Me. We have gamers that have family or friend stuff going on. So, hey. You know, if we miss a session 1 week, it is what it is. We're just going to keep it pushing. But we still have lots to cover. We are only in Act 2, and we are already on Episode 9, if you can believe it. My original goal was to have about 14 sessions, but could be more or less, depending on how quickly things proceed. Yeah. So, let's jump right into the action. And, Let me get these gaggle of goofs in here, shall we? Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Swamas.
Hi, Esme. Oh my god, hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing good. I'm
Good.
excited.
Me too. Me too. I'm glad you didn't end up missing a session because it started to get yummy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hi! Oh my god, who's this?
New phone, who dis?
Hi, babes! How y'all doing?
We're doing good. I'm glad Swamos didn't miss it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, that being said, we are not playing next week because both of the twins will be doing family stuff, which is totally fine. I hope you guys have a good time.
Bitch sister. Dang.
Sure. I'd love to do that.
Or not thank her.
I'll thank her with one of these knuckle sandwiches. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, free for all. It's a Florida brawl.
Oh, shit. I'm ready. So, how's everybody feeling today? Is everybody ready for the next chapter? Well, the next episode, I guess, of our beloved maddening campaign.
Yeah.
Physically, yes, I'm ready. Emotionally, no. I'm never gonna be ready.
We love that. We love it.
Well, think of it this way, Swamos. We survived this far somehow.
That is true.
All of you, even.
Yeah, we're all not crazy yet.
True. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm still kind of like coming out of my lethargy after my monster, but it'll probably hit in the next 30 to 45 minutes, so get ready.
Good idea, monster time. I'm ready.
Crack a cold one, babes. Crack a cold one for real. Where is my baby? I chatted with her today, so I know she's coming.
Our baby. It's her day today.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I talked to her about it briefly about what she wants to do and you know what's gonna be going on. So she's got a good direction on where she wants to go next, what she wants to do next, so looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Man, can I just say, I cannot wait until it's spring and we start getting a little bit more daylight, because right now where I am, because we're so close to the northern hemisphere, the sun is going down at, not even kidding you, 3:34 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's just not enough.
No, that's rude.
Oh, I love the spring. I love the spring. I can't wait for it to be spring.
Me too, for obvious reasons.
I mean,
yeah.
There's that too. There's the whole I'm gonna be a real girl soon situation.
Is that baby?
Baby!
Baby!
I heard my alarm go off, and then I don't know why. I was like, "Oh, it has to be the 2:40 one," and then I realized now it was my 3 o'clock one.
It's all good. We just got started. We just got started.
Okay.
You're not too far off. No big deal. But no, it's cool. Because we wanted to start with you today, so I'm really glad that we got you. Who can recap where we last left off, what we've learned so far? Who wants to be my recap person today?
I only remember that Swamos made us push the story forward, and then we got the police.
Yeah, that was so cute. That was
It
so
wasn't my
cute.
intention.
He fucking just called in on his flip phone. He's like, "Yeah, can you make the police go away?" Didn't realize his wording, I guess. They're all gone.
The
whole
monkey
entire city
spot
has not
situation.
a single police force.
Yeah, for sure.
If people get robbed or killed, we know who to blame. Just
In
saying.
his defense, he didn't know it was a monkey's paw.
Nope.
Yeah. The
No,
introduction
wording
of the
matters.
phone and like what was going on, like he wasn't hinted. Like, you know,
Yeah.
every time somebody orders something, something like happens. Like, remember when Detective Clairvoyance requested more crystals? Yeah, that was a fun one.
Right. That was random.
And now she no longer has to eat or drink. That's the good news.
Look at you.
It's a streamer's dream.
So
I can't relate. I like eating food. I want my food.
you will occasionally
right.
regurgitate these crystals, though. See, that's the downside. But
Oh,
you know.
You'd save
Oh,
a lot
shit.
of money on food, though.
See, and crystals.
Yeah, she could start a
Crystals are
business.
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah.
true, I guess.
Absolutely. How about Sparrow? He takes pretty detailed notes. Sparrow, would you like to regale us where we left off?
Sure thing. Also, hello everyone.
Hi, Sparrow.
I was just staying silent because it's a lot of talking.
He's a shy lad.
Yeah. So we were, everyone with the exception of Clover, was staying in a hotel, and things were going fine until I believe I forget exactly how it was instigated, but Calypso texted the yellow symbol to Clairvoyance, and Clairvoyance did not react well to that. She had upon seeing it, she was compelled to spread it, and Crow tried to stop her. And in the kerfuffle, in the noise of struggle, the police were called, and the situation was escalating. And Code, think in a moment of quick thinking, decided
way to phrase
to
it.
Dropped a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, decided to solve the problem.
Quick thinking, light on his feet. That one.
He picked up an old 90s brick phone that we were given by a mysterious individual. And he called the phone and asked for the police to be gone. I forget his exact words, but get the police out of here, or make the police go away, whatever.
That sounds pretty good.
And it quite literally made the police go away. As we later in the night found out, it turned the entire police force of Boston into pink goop.
Yeah. Unfortunately, me and Code found that out.
Right.
Yeah.
I forgot about the pink slime.
Yeah. So Clover arrives at the hotel and helps resolve the situation by getting Clairvoyance to let out her yellow sign induced
Desire.
Yeah. Her artistic desire to spread the yellow sign by drawing it on the notice board in the hotel, convincing her that it would, plenty of people see it in the hotel. And then we got everyone to leave, with the exception of Code and Clover. Code wiped the cameras of the hotel, and upon doing that, saw footage of exactly what happened to the people turned into pink goop, and realized exactly what he had done. But deleting the footage, we then, upon leaving, Clover burned the hotel to the ground, thinking this'll cover our tracks, and that'll be the end of it. But after meeting up in an IHOP, and Clover once again staying away from the group, but he was kind of hanging out to make sure that they weren't followed, and that's when he discovered that the rest of the police force had been turned into pink goop. But in the IHOP, we concocted a plan for what we would do. Pretty much get as much information as we can from the hospital, the Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility. That our current mission is to investigate and return 5 missing former Delta Green agents who were admitted to the Dorchester House Psychiatric Facility, and they escaped. One night they just went missing, and we need to find them and ideally return them to the hospital. So we've decided to investigate the hospital, find out as much as we can, but do it as in one day and then get out of here and go to I believe Vegas is something we're talking about going to. We can't stay long in Boston. We may have accidentally just melted the entire police force. So we need to get out of here before this bites us in the ass. So while Clover and Clairvoyance are investigating the psychiatric facility, interviewing the Dr. Richard Dallin, the director of the facility, and looking through the belongings of the missing patients. Code and Crow decided to go to the police station of the main police department of Boston City to do some forensic investigation and find records of some of the people that were investigating. And there they found, expectedly, a lot of pink goop, a lot of piles of pink goop around, but also some people not turned into pink goop, people that were chucked in the overnight cells, non-police personnel, kind of trapped in cells, or one individual handcuffed to a chair at a desk. The same individual that we found in the night floors.
David.
I forget. David, thank you. David, who we last saw 20 years ago in the night floors, and rescued him.
And he witnessed everybody being turned into goop.
He witnessed everyone get turned into goop. And I believe Crow just convinced him that he'd taken too many drugs and get out of here.
Well, that was all Code, I think.
Was that Code? Okay, yeah. Someone convinced him that you're just tripping bad right now. Get out of here. Nothing's going on. You're fine. Leave.
And lest we forget that there were people in the interrogation rooms that you guys had to make a decision of if you were releasing them or not, and you decided to leave them locked up. Which is an interesting choice, because who knows what will happen to them now.
I agree it was the right choice, because that's more witnesses to place you at the scene of the crime. I think
unless somebody was questioning them at the time that they were locked in the interrogation rooms, then they were witnesses anyway. But yes.
Well, they were witnesses. Sure, they're witnesses to the event of pink goop, the goopification. They are witnesses to, but they're not witnesses to
the goop of 2015.
Yeah, the goop incident of 2015. But they're not witnesses to Crow or Code being in the building and not doing anything. So that's fine. So that's all I remember on that front. But and we have yet to find out what Calypso has been doing.
Calypso, we're going to start with you today. So just like we talked about previously, one of the things that you guys had decided was that it would be important to try and suppress the news of the police disappearing to prevent more chaos and potentially immediately turning the eye of Delta Green on Boston. So it's going to be imperative that Bebe use her connections, her position within the company, whatever strengths she needs to pull to shut people up. And that is where we are going to begin. So, Ms. Calypso, walk me through what your plans are.
I realized I should have been a little more thorough. I figured, and I'm probably gonna have to bother my husband for this, but I'm gonna need his help to start making some phone calls. I want to call some journalists that I've met out on the field and see what they might know about anything that's recently happening, considering a lot of them tend to be called in for work at most hours, considering, crime happens at any time, just to see if they've heard or seen anything themselves and what's happening in the buildings, and like people are planning to write, if they plan to write anything.
Mhm.
And then the same for any newspaper articles, same for those journalists. Instead of just like news reports, it'll be like journalists for the newspaper columns and stuff like that, checking in. Yeah.
That's perfect. That is wonderful. Okay. So, and I think you were the only one who actually got a decent night's sleep the night before.
Oh,
So
100%.
you don't take any exhaustion whatsoever. So
Oh wait, I wasn't that one of the ones that I put down because I lost my mind. Did
yes.
you? Yeah, I was gonna ask. I know that like, because it was me and Swamos, we both like our characters both
Yep.
had
Mhm.
a moment.
Yeah.
I forget which one. I thought I said maybe like insomnia was one of them. So I figured, yeah, I still got some rest, but it's still insomnia. So
Okay, happy with that. What about you, Swamos? What are you thinking?
I'd sent it. It was the depersonality.
Oh, depersonalization. That's right. Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense to like separate yourself from the incidents that have happened, just to think of yourself as like you're one of those people who's like, I do not think, I become a screwdriver. You know what I mean? I become become the tool that solves problems. And it's definitely a coping mechanism. So you are also exhausted, but with depersonalization, you if you lose +2 sanity on any single roll, it triggers an acute episode to which your agent suffers detachment, disconnecting from his or her own body, thoughts, and emotions. The detachment incurs a -20% penalty. So essentially, if you roll sanity and you lose 2 or more on any sanity roll, you will take an additional 20% on top of being exhausted. So that means you would be at a maximum of a 40% penalty to every single skill and stat.
Oh boy.
Yippee!
All right. Just no one asked me to do anything. There we go. Problem solved.
yeah.
Oh, if only.
Well, we need you. You're a computer tech guy, remember?
I know.
So that'll be interesting.
I've got to be careful. Yep.
Okay, and now for 444, you said not, was it paranoia that you said? No. Insomnia. There's sleep disorder.
Yeah, I figured since it said sleep disorder, it could be like any kind. So I chose insomnia because I figured that would also make sense considering I'm a news reporter or media analyst, so late nights and stuff like that would obviously probably ruin my sleep cycle.
Hear me
My
out.
circadian rhythm. Yeah.
Hear me out. Megalomania. I mean, it's just an option for you, right? What does it mean to look upon the face of a god and live? Some people see themselves as messiahs or as exempt from ordinary mortality. It would mean that if you lost 2 sanity in any single roll, you trigger an episode just like Swamos, which every hint of doubt about your agent's superiority fills you with indignation, which means essentially every stat or skill to get help or make a good impression fails. What that means is there's no like -20%, it just fails when you're trying to impress somebody or when you're trying to like get them to like you.
That doesn't work. I'm a megalomaniac then. I am obsessed with being amazing. I'm already amazing. I can't double that, and then you have to tell me that I'm gonna fail.
It's only when you lose it's only when you lose 2 sanity or more. So if there isn't a sanity roll, you're fine. I mean,
my rolls have been terrible. Don't do this to me. You're my god. You're supposed to like me.
it's up to you. It's up to you. It's your character. But I'm just thinking about the character that you are and how, like, highly
Yeah,
she
makes
regards
sense.
herself. Yeah, and I'm thinking, like, megalomania might actually be a good fit, and asking you how you felt about that.
I guess. I'm gonna die.
You can either do that, or if you were to do sleep disorder every time you sleep, which is every night or anytime you're unconscious, you make a sanity test, and if you fail, you
Yeah.
can't regain any willpower, and you immediately become exhausted. So it's up to you. And exhaustion is a minus 20% penalty to everything, not just charisma.
She
up
also
to you.
supposed to be a megalomaniac.
Perfect.
And I already am self-important, so.
Love it, vibes. Love it. Excellent choice.
How do I spell that?
Mega, MEGA,
Yeah.
low, LO, and then mania, MANIA.
Okay, got it. You just save that now. Let's see.
So, you don't have to worry about it right now. Because you got a good night's sleep. And you haven't lost sanity recently. So, you're good?
Yeah.
So, the first thing that you're going to try to do is get in touch with your husband and any contacts that you have within the media to try and figure out what people know so far, right? Pardon.
You know, get on it before like the 6 o'clock news goes on.
Period. Okay. So who do you call first?
I'm gonna call my husband since he can help me make a lot of the phone calls and shorten the time, so that way I could get back to everyone else and let them know what I found out.
Okay. We are in the wee hours of the morning, so let me see if he picks up or not. He is usually at the gym at 4 a.m. is something that we decided. So let me flip a coin. Do you want heads or tails?
Heads.
Okay. Let me see if my dice log works.
Okay.
Oh, we got so much dice being flung around. Goodness gracious. That's everybody tossing their dice. It's very cool.
Oh, that's so cute!
Right? Isn't that neat?
Oh, I wish mine could be purple.
You can if you create an account. You have to like go through the creative process though. It's kind of silly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that viewers who aren't aware, I just like I promised, we are going to have dice live on the table to see every time you. Oh, thank you so much, Argus. Every time the player rolls, and we are going to try that out now. So Bebe, you should be able to flip a coin. It says D2 or something like that.
No, if that's the wrong
Might. If there's no D2, then just roll a D4, and before you do, say high or low.
I'm gonna say low.
Okay, roll it.
I don't see a D2, but yeah.
Okay, so you said low? You said low.
Yeah.
So you get his answering machine.
You should be picking up. I called. Who the heck does he think he is?
He's probably at the gym. Because it's about
I'm more
6 a.m. Actually, no, it's probably... No, yeah, it is 6 a.m. right now, because that's what time they arrived at the institute. So do you leave a message?
Yeah.
Perfection. What do you say?
Pick up my phone. I need you to call me back as soon as possible. There is something that happened. I can't go into too many details currently, but I just need you to call me back because I need your help. ASAP. Like now. So pick up.
Huh?
Now.
Okay.
That's it.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay, you leave your message, and are you gonna call your contacts now?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if anybody picks up because clearly, you know, give or take.
Absolutely. Well, it's 6 a.m. They're the news, so they're probably getting ready for the 8 a.m. news, which is like the Good Morning Boston type thing. So let me just look at media in the agent's handbook. Just make sure there's nothing I'm missing. Okay, right. So let's talk about your skills for a minute. You should have media like some sort of media skill on your character sheet, right?
Yes.
Okay, what's your percentage on that?
Hold on. Well, I have it. I have the art. That's for journalism. That one's 80.
Perfect. Then you don't need to roll on it. So you you contact the headquarters for, let's just say, CNN or something like that, and you get the front desk, and you are immediately directed. You're asking for, like, hey, it's Mercury Fine, and I'm just I need to speak to. We're gonna say his name is Greg Davies. Okay, I need to speak to Greg Davies about this about a news story in your area and just kind of find out what's going on. Argus gets it. So so it's the first thing that came to mind. I don't know. I'm always thinking about Greg Davies. You guys know. I'm just kidding. So you're on hold for a minute, and then Greg picks up and he's like, "Hey, Mercury, been a long time. How's it going over in New York City?"
It's been great. A little busy, a little chaotic. The usual.
Tell me about it. We got all kinds of shit happening in Boston.
I just want to ask, have any of your journalists handed in any news lately? Anything significant,
Yes.
possibly.
I mean, yeah, of course, but you know, that's our job. So
Yeah, obviously. Do you mind sharing some of those details?
Ms. Fine, you insult me. You think that I'm going to share my journalistic integrity with someone of a different production company? Come on now, you know better than that.
This isn't for me to cover. This is me just being nosy. I wanted to call to ask. I'm on break right now. I'm currently not in office. I'm actually visiting right now. That's the only reason I'm asking, because who better to ask than the people who work in the city and actually know the streets?
Yeah, I've never heard that one before. Listen,
I don't know what you mean.
all I have to say is, yeah, there's some big stuff happening in Boston. What have you heard?
Well, I've heard some stuff that was happening, late night hotel stuff, and then there's some stuff about, like, on the police radios, and I seem to recall that there was something about a possible arrest. I don't know if it actually happened, but a possible arrest was supposed to happen.
Yeah, we have a lot of arrests every night. I don't know anything about this hotel situation. Is it something that I should be looking into?
I mean, you could if you want to. Honestly, though, it was just connected to the arrest, and I just kind of wanted to know about any possible arrests that have happened recently, what the police are up to.
I mean, we don't have contacts in the police, you know that, but
You don't? We need to get some.
no, of course not. I mean, we, just like you, we go up to the police, we say, "Hey, do you have a message whenever the big thing happens?" But you know, it's
the usual.
Well, he kind of like pauses and he's thinking about like how to say this, because he doesn't want to like upfront lie to you because he cares about his relationship with you. He just kind of pauses, like he doesn't want to give you the information, but the way that he's making it sound is like that isn't going to be a problem anymore, kind of thing. He's like, yeah, well, we got bigger problems right now. I think there's a lot going on in the city. Let me ask you something. It's fine. So,
yeah, of course. Go ahead.
New York City. Have the police been acting weird? Have they been like missing calls, or has anybody reported that their arresting officer has like been missing on the job or anything like that?
I think one of our analysts was covering something about that before I left. Yes,
Really?
I think so. Why?
Look, I'm gonna level with you. And you see him go, give me just a second, and he puts you on hold for just a second, and then he comes back in. He goes, all right, we're not on a recorded line anymore.
Okay.
Here's the deal. I don't know what's going on, but it's freaking me out, and I'm trying to keep things under control. I'm trying to make sure that none of my staff is panicking. But if it's happening in New York City, we have a broader issue, and I don't know what we're gonna do about it. I mean, how far does this go? The bottom line is we've had calls come in, just out of the ordinary calls of multiple people saying that they were in the middle of the police investigating a domestic dispute, or you know, they were stopped at a traffic light and the police officers have just vanished. Some people have said that they've like left behind this like substance. I don't know. We really can't. We don't understand it. And as of right now, the situation is it's like this. They aren't picking up their phone. Their dispatchers aren't on the line. And if it's happening in New York City, I think that we've got a bigger problem here. I mean, no doubt the feds are going to hear wind of this and start sending police officers from Washington. So we got to get this under control as soon as possible. Is this really also happening in New York?
Since you've been honest with me, I will be honest with you. There have been sightings or reports. Like I said, I just left. I'm not assigned to those cases. I do know a little bit about them. I think what you're talking about is exactly what's happening in New York City as well. But I'm going to be honest, I can't give you too many details because I'm not there yet. Once I get back home, if I find out anything, I'll be sure to share with you.
You're here in Boston?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I wanted to know what was happening just because I'm nosy. I just want to know what's happening, you know, in the area. I'm just visiting for a little bit. I'm not going to be here for very long, but I figured, you know, why not check in with the people that I do know and see how, well, one, work is going, but two, if there's any like details, you know, little somethings that I can just, you know, grab here and there.
Listen, you've been in the business longer than I have. You know, you've been doing this for 20 years, and I respect the hell out of you. How do you recommend that we deal with this?
Well, one, I would say, how many people do you have on the case?
Oh God, I mean, as of right now, I have 3 or 4 reporters that have received tips, and they're asking me how to proceed, and I'm letting them know, like, hey, like, let's wait till Washington gets involved. Let's hear from like official people.
Okay, well, you can't wait until Washington because people are going to wake up and they're also going to notice things. I would say gather them as a team. Make sure that they're the only ones to know. And if anybody else happens to ask, find some kind of excuse. Leave your team as small as possible. Coordinate with them. Figure out what they know, what they've seen. Timestamp everything. If they have pictures, even better. That'd be fantastic. And then usually what I do with my teams when we're covering a case together is we'll have a room. I would highly recommend, since this is something that's new, suspicious, weird, keeping those files under lock and key. I don't know how much you want to share with your producers yet. Obviously, this is still new, and we don't know what to share with the people yet. But if you're going to offer anything to the public, I would say keep it honest but vague. You don't want to freak them out, because if they freak out, then everyone's going to freak out. And then we're not going to get anywhere because nobody's going to have answers to give, proper ones, because they're going to be paranoid. And they're thinking, oh, I saw this weird thing, so obviously it's be connected to whatever's happening. So keep it as low-key as possible.
So you think that we should talk about it on the news at 8 a.m.?
I think if you're going to talk about it on the news, again, be honest but vague, as vague as possible, since this is, like I said, I've only heard some things in New York. I haven't confirmed these yet, but I think if we want to avoid mass panic, you know, people out on the streets, you know, and other people trying to pretend that they're sleuths themselves and they're going to go and put their nose where they shouldn't be putting it. There's nobody to arrest them either, if that's the case with everyone, like all police forces this is happening to. I think we should just try, you know, like I said, keep it honest, vague, but also warn them if they see something to call it in, but not to go and investigate themselves, since we don't know what's going to happen. If you want to mention that the FBI might be coming, you could. I wouldn't recommend saying that the government's getting involved quite yet, since you haven't gotten a proper phone call about that. They usually like to keep their entry private until they want it to be known. So I wouldn't say that, you know, the FBI are coming or anything's happening. If they have questions about how to handle it, well, I'm not part of the police force, so I can't really tell you how to handle,
No, yeah, I hear you. So
you know.
that's my worry, is that like if we put this on the 8 a.m. news, even just talking about it instead of hiding it from the public. I mean, we've done
Yeah.
cover up stories before, but like
Yes.
if we don't hide it from the public, I feel like it's going to cause more of a mayhem.
Well, yes.
So
but
that's what
why
I'm worried
saying.
about.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Be honest but vague, because this is too. If what you're saying is in fact 100% true, this is too big. You know, the city's huge. This is too big to act like nobody's there, especially
Mhm.
considering most, if not all, people on the force, from all the way to the captain and to like the like a traffic, you know, officer, they all have families. Those families are going to realize that those people are missing.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm saying be honest but vague, because try to cover up as much as possible, blanket it, like kind of like a band-aid. You know, you put a little ointment, you put a band-aid on top. It doesn't solve the problem, it doesn't fix anything, but at least for right now, it's protected, it's covered. You know what I mean? That's the reason I'm saying get those reporters that you have, you know, jot down their names, make sure you have, you know, backup calls, backup phone numbers, backup a cloud, have all this information all in one little place. That way, you guys are the only ones who know. Don't let other people get involved unless they have something significant to add. Try to keep it small. Always keep it small. Don't let it get big, because if it gets too big, there are leaks. Somebody's bound to give up some kind of information to somebody else, and we can't have that. You know what I mean? Just, and if you want, you don't have to. But like I said, once I get back, I'm gonna see what I can find out. If you don't mind sharing what you guys have found with me,
I mean, I
and
pretty much
vice
told you
versa.
everything. Okay, so
Yeah.
let me ask you something. What are the chances I can get you to stop by in the next 2 days?
Highly likely. What time would
Yeah.
you like me to come in?
I mean, whenever. God, let me see. Hold on a second. Ideally, we're gonna be running the 8 a.m. news, so let me take care of that.
Mhm.
Later tonight, maybe.
Oh, that's the other thing. As somebody who also works now currently in the back at the top, we might, and it's normal because the newscasters will, not the news, but the company themselves will probably try to push for it. See how much you can convince them to make it as much of a cover up as possible, because they're gonna want to push it probably because it's drama. It is news. It's
Mhm.
insane news. Try to see how much you can get them to agree on a cover up as much as possible, because they're gonna probably want to try and push for it and find as much information from anybody. We don't want that.
Do you
'Cause
have
again,
any
it might
idea
cause
what's
too much
going
panic.
on? Have you heard anything about the source of this?
No, I honestly, like I said, I haven't been home, but I've heard some reports. The only thing that I know is that it was strictly, at least for right now, as far as I'm aware of, strictly it's only the police. I don't know why it's the police, who caused it, how it was happening, but I do know it happened recently. And if any reporters know what time it happened, I might be able to corroborate with you if it was a similar timing as well in New York.
Okay,
'Cause this is concerning.
today I'm gonna be too busy, to be honest. How about like tomorrow morning afternoon?
Yeah, we can do lunch.
Let's do
Yeah,
lunch.
the
Yeah, let's
office.
do like 1
Yeah.
p.m. I'm
Yeah.
gonna bring one of my contacts in, just to kind of give us a general overall like update.
Mhm.
If you could do me a huge favor and just make
Yeah.
sure that the, you know, New York Times and whoever else is up there, they're all
yeah, don't worry. Yeah.
cool. Great. Then I'm gonna get that started. Oh, damn. I wish you guys luck. We're gonna need it for sure.
Yeah, it's a lot. There's, especially if this happened on the same scale in New York, it's gonna be a riot, if anything.
Those poor fucking
Ugh.
families. Anyway,
No.
all right. I'll talk to you
Yep,
later. See you
I'll
tomorrow.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. You hang up. So I am to understand, Bebe, what was discussed is you want him to kind of do like a vague, very like cover
like a
up
soft
story. Yeah, of what happened. You wanted to acknowledge what happened.
Yeah.
And like talk about this is something that happened, and you know, we're we don't want to panic. We have people in place. Things are a little chaotic. You know, we have volunteers right now taking phone calls, blah, 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 blah. So don't worry. There are still people in place who are going to be handling these escalated issues. But, you know, bear with us as we try and solve this mystery kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's too big of a situation. Like, if it was maybe just like one unit, sure, it might be a lot easier. But considering it's the whole force, trying to act as if it never happened is way worse than simply just saying, yeah, we know. We have stuff happening in the background to deal with this. Don't worry. I know there's going to be panic, but like, relax. We're figuring stuff out for you. We'll have answers for you as soon as possible. That tends to keep people calm if you give them something rather than nothing, especially something this big.
Yeah, really
So
smart.
I'd rather, you know, breadcrumb it than just hand them a whole pie.
Yeah, really, really smart. So you're confident that that's what's going on. So you've learned the following things. One, the Boston media is absolutely aware of what's going on. Number two, the government is going to be involved as immediately as this evening or tomorrow, and will be swarming Boston to put things into place and clean things up, which means there is no doubt that Delta Green is probably already aware of the situation as well, which means you are running out of time. And
I should probably call everyone.
Moreover, so there's a couple of things. One, you're still not totally sure if the person who gave you that mission to investigate the missing patients is Delta Green or not. But you know that there are missing patients, that they are ex Delta Green agents, and that Delta Green is now going to be coming into the city to investigate something that your investigation is directly tied in. So what that means for you is that it is more important than ever to try and resolve the issue with the missing patients as soon as possible, so that when they get there, you'll have already cleaned up. And if it's not the mission, it would still look very, very good for you if you were to resolve a mission that wasn't assigned to you just because of your loyalty to the company, Delta Green.
I know. I'm doing so great.
Yeah, you're killing it. You're killing it in the game. Perfect. Well done. So what is your next move?
Well, I couldn't get in contact with my husband, so I'm probably gonna try and maybe repeat the same thing at a newspaper center, or if I can, considering they should at least have their phones on them, maybe seeing if anybody picks up on the team. I would probably call Clover first. I feel like he might answer.
Okay.
But if anything, maybe Claire.
Okay. So
Unless she's gonna be throwing up gems in the meantime. I don't know.
Clover doesn't have a phone, just as a reminder.
yeah, Clover
We don't
doesn't.
have a phone. I forgot. Oh.
Wait, no. Didn't you give them the flip phone number that you have? The throwaway phone?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, yes, I did. You're right. Yes, sorry, I did.
Okay,
get
so
it.
I wasn't crazy for thinking you had something. Okay, it
'Cause
wasn't a phone.
Claire also doesn't have a phone because I broke it, teehee.
Yeah.
Yes, right. It was. That's when I went to go and sleep because I was like, I'm not dealing with this madness. Yeah, bye.
So if you're reaching
Getting
out to
abused.
Clover, Clover, you will receive that phone call while you're in the office with Dalton, about to go on the tour of the facility. Do you pick up?
I think considering this flip phone, the only people I've given the number of this flip phone to is the team. Yes, I will pick up.
Okay. So the phone rings, and the nurse goes, "Sorry, you have to take that in the lobby."
Right. Yes. Sorry. I'll go to the lobby.
Okay. All right, you two are connected.
Oh. Clover.
Listening.
Okay, thank God. I connected with a friend who is working with the Boston News. It is confirmed already that they know. Not everybody, but at least for most people, they are aware, especially the families of the police officers. They are aware that their family members are missing currently, and they don't know why. They haven't returned home from their shifts. Some people have already seen the pink goop and whatnot. That's disgusting. And apparently, also, it happened in New York. Same thing. I don't know if it's on the same scale, but something similar has already happened. They're also assuming that it'll be possible that oh hi Baba. That some people are possibly coming. Hold on. Okay, sorry. But there are some people that are aware from possibly the FBI, or rather Delta Green might be coming to see what is happening. I don't know what the next plan is for us to go by, but I figured the best person to say anything to would probably be you, since you have a little bit more information currently. But yeah, I'm gonna make some more phone calls, but you know.
Thank you. We're currently separated from the rest. If you could inform the others of the same.
Yeah, definitely. I'll call everyone. I just wanted to make I just want to make it known to somebody.
Okay, we need to leave here. We've got less than 24 hours, I wager. Probably 12 hours. What time of day is it right now?
It's 6 a.m.
6 a.m. Right? Yeah. I reckon we've got 12 hours roughly before before the heat picks up. So we need to act fast. Something is an interesting little development.
Yeah.
It seems that the pink goop that we've been finding tonight isn't the first time this has appeared.
Like at all on this scale, or are you just saying like in general?
In general. Okay. One of the missing patients. We just finished looking through their stuff. One of them had the yellow sign drawn on one of their belongings. We're dealing with it, but
oh, that's not good.
But another had an empty bottle that contained some of that goop.
What? Ew. Why would they?
So,
why would you have a? Ew.
I don't know what they've got themselves involved in, but this is definitely. I mean, this is all tied up. It's all the same bloody thing.
Do you know how long you guys will be there? Possibly, just give or take.
I don't know. Maybe another hour, maybe another 2 hours. We're just about to go on tour of the place, investigate the cells and whatnot. So,
if anything, after my phone calls, if I don't have any other leads to go by physically, I will probably stop by there. I don't know if you guys will be done by then. Hopefully not, but even if you are, I'll just wait for you at the front. But let me go do that. I just need to keep you updated. If anybody else is with you, please let them know. That way I don't have to really make a phone call. But I'm still gonna send everyone at least a voicemail or voice message, something, keeping them in involved, understanding. But I'll let you go since you're going on a tour, right now.
Yeah, I'm with Clairvoyance. The others are elsewhere. I will not be able to be contacted for
of course,
the next hour or so.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's still fine. Yeah, I'll check in with them. I'll find out, if they learned anything as well. But I just need you to know, since you obviously have had a little bit more interaction with them currently, and you probably would know a better time frame. Since we have 24 hours, we do have to get on the ball on this. So let me go do that.
I'll send you a message when we're clear.
Yeah, definitely. Please. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Over now.
All right. Well done, you two. Okay, so Clover, you are informed. Do you tell Clairvoyance about what's going on?
I mean, we're in a kind of like public space, right? Well, public as in there's other listening eyes.
Love it when my eyes
there's
are
other eyes
listening better
listening.
than I am. Love it.
So I probably won't be saying it immediately. I'll be holding off until there's a moment where
You're in private.
When we're in private, yeah.
Okay.
But returning to the room, I probably will just nod to clairvoyance and just say, just Calypso updating us. I'll tell you later.
Oh, okay. Was it important?
I'll fill you in on the details later.
Oh, okay, so it was. Got it.
Okay, so that's Calypso. Let's go to Code and Crow. Now, you guys have just left the police department, right?
Yep. After some cleaning up and not being
Yep.
able to find much, yeah.
Where are you off to now? Thank you for the
Yeah,
follow, Giggle Jiggles.
Thank you. Day drinking sounds great, but I have a question really quick.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know that this happened in New York, but I talked to Girdenda this morning, right? At
Mhm.
5?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So as far as I'm concerned, everything's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And we pretty much deleted all the police footage that they had there, right? Like the cameras and stuff.
Mhm.
We got rid of the footage.
Yeah,
Okay.
all that I could find, yeah.
Yeah. God. I mean, think about other cleanup we could do, but there's just too much.
Why don't you go see Bill?
I mean, genuinely, you guys could just join
Yeah.
Clover and Clairvoyance in their tour and ask questions of your own, get data. You guys could reconvene, and then when the tour is over, you can decide on your next move. You can also, if you like, investigate anybody currently working at the facility. You can investigate, what's his name? Exeter. You have his address, so that's an option. Yeah, up to you.
Well, I almost wish we could just call the damn phone and say, take back everything that just happened.
Wouldn't that be
I
nice?
also wish that, but I don't have the phone for good reason now.
Yeah. Wishes
you didn't
do come
know.
true, don't they, folks? If you believe.
This is the Disney
God.
movie.
It's a
did to
positive
us.
message. It's reminding you that if you believe in yourself and you
Look.
really want something to come true, it will come true.
Yeah, look, guys, I solved all the problems with the police with the phone.
Exactly.
All the problems are gone.
Okay, unironically though, what's actually going to end up happening is they're going to probably get like caseworkers and people who work with like humanities and like people on the streets and stuff. They're going to have those people take over in place of the police. And every time in history this has actually happened in the United States, the lethality rating or the violence relating to a crime has significantly decreased. So it's probably going to be fine for a while.
I actually looked up, there was something in the 1900s where all the Boston police went on strike, and what happened with that.
Yep.
I was like, it's kind of similar.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, they
Same
get
place.
caseworkers in there. The caseworkers, they don't have any weapons training or physical training, so when they enter a situation where somebody's manic, they do a lot of talking and a lot of like convincing and patience, and they end up with results without harming anyone.
That's neat.
What do you know?
Yeah, crazy. Anyway, so just to kind of like give you like a realism check here, like genuinely, and people who work for the police, so Crow and Clairvoyance, you might know this. The thing that you would be most afraid of is not the fact that there are no police and how much chaos that's going to cause, because there will be, that spot needs to be filled and people are quickly going to file in to cover it regardless of their experience. The thing that you're worried about is the government and Delta Green now peering at Boston and trying to find the ones responsible for this, and Delta Green somehow connecting that to you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Could we ship that phone back to Barbas, maybe?
I mean, you don't have it. So
Well, back. I mean, we
can
didn't
talk
want we
about
don't
it.
want the damn thing.
Yeah, you guys can talk about it. Whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do. Does that mean that you're gonna
Then-
go visit Clover and Clairvoyance then?
I'm trying to remember too. What was our plan? I know we split up. What was our plan after that? Were we all gonna meet back up, or I don't know if we had
I think-
discussed it or not.
I think we were gonna go meet up with them after we checked out the police office.
Okay.
I believe. I'm
And yeah,
fine.
I don't see any reason not to.
Yeah. Better to not be split up too long.
Right? Alright, so
And
you
we can ship.
okay, so you guys are gonna head over to the facility, right?
Yeah.
The Dorchester house. All right. So I'm going to say that the way that it works is you guys had wrapped up the police thing pretty quickly. And we're going to place you wrapping up the police station up with Clover and Clairvoyance finishing their discussion with Dallin before Calypso calling. So it's just before Calypso is calling and you guys are like headed to the Dorchester house. Do you communicate that with the other persons on your team, or do you just arrive?
I'm assuming that phone that Clover has text, right?
Should do. Yeah.
Or if you have a
Yeah,
pager.
I would say yes. I'm trying to think of like what a Nokia flip would have, and I think yes, texting is
It
one of
will.
its capabilities. Yeah.
Do like a very short form on our way.
Okay.
Or straight short.
All right, great. So Clover and Clairvoyance, that leaves you. What's your next move?
So we've talked to them about everybody, right?
You guys just finished going through the belongings with, pardon me, Nurse Esther, who I will place on screen.
Yeah, I don't know if we have any further questions to ask about the patients. You know, asking them about the director. I think we should get an interview with Nurse Esther for sure.
Oh yeah.
We should get her alone and in, you know, for lack of a better word, interrogate her. Because she's gonna have a lot more hands-on experience with the patients, I imagine.
Yeah, were we gonna look
Um,
at their rooms too?
Looking at the rooms, I think, is what we're about to do. Do we want to, knowing that the others are on their way, should we wait for everyone? Just wait to regroup before touring rooms? Or do you think we can, you know, tour the rooms and meet them after?
I think it'd be good to tour with them if they show up when we're finishing up the interviewing.
Sure, sounds good.
Better to have other eyes, right?
Yeah. All right then. That's what we'll do then. We'll just kind of like delay things, you know, maybe ask some more benign questions just to kind of stall for time until the others arrive.
Okay. Are you going to interrogate her now? She is alone with you.
Okay.
Up to you.
I don't trust.
Clairvoyance, do you know? Is there anything coming mind to ask her?
We did ask her last time if she saw inside the pocket watch, right, where
Right.
that sign was, or did
And
she just
said,
keep saying like, "Oh, we don't check their stuff"?
yeah, she just said we don't check their stuff. I'm not sure how true that is, but also if one of them's drawn the yellow sign, I believe it was Ginger, Irene Goddo, who drew the yellow sign in the compact mirror. If they're drawing the yellow sign they could draw the yellow sign again.
Yeah.
So, I think fair warning to us and to the others when they arrive that, like, that we could go into a cell and it could be drawn on the wall of a cell here. So we need to be careful and just aware that that's a problem.
So, is this where we are we allowed to talk about what we found in that pill bottle last time?
Yeah, I think it's worth. I definitely share it with the others upon their arrival.
Do we remember whose room that was?
The bottle was in the possession of was it Lance Griss, I think? No, wait. No. So it was Joseph Maurice Hill, the ex-military agent whose dossier was like completely redacted. And they had like the defaced dog tags. They had an empty glass bottle. Which, you know, we can reveal now, and already would have mentioned it on the phone to Calypso, but reveal to the others that there's pink goop inside this empty glass bottle that they have had, which means that goop has been in that empty bottle since they were admitted to the hospital. Which remind me, Esme, how long ago were these people submitted? Do we know that?
Give me a second. Let me see if it's on there.
Because we definitely would have asked that. Because I know that Errol and Lance were admitted together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And but I cannot remember exactly what date they were all submitted.
Let me see.
While you find that out, there was also the pill that Joseph had that contained a message inside it, a little piece of paper with the message, "Let him bail you out." But bail was spelt B-A-L-E, which I believe we
That's a demon.
we're convinced that's a demon. Is Bale a demon that we had already discussed or learned about, or is that yet another new demon?
No, I think.
Ask your Ars Gotia expert. She has the how to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, would I have that information? Like, if I saw it?
Yeah, you got the book.
You would know it offhand for sure. So even if you hadn't like looked in the book for it, or you didn't have the book with you, that's fine. You understand that Bael, spelt B-A-E-L, is a demon of the Ars Gotia.
Okay. Damn it.
Actually, if somebody wants to look up the Ars Gotia on Google while I'm digging for this really quick, it will tell you, and it's canon, what Baal is the representation of. How many legions he covers, etc. Oh god, where is it? Okay, wait, I think this is it.
Rosie's on it.
Love you, Rosie.
How do you spell it?
Just look up Bale.
B-A-E as in echo, L as in Lima.
Bale. Bale demon.
Ars Gotia.
Oh, okay.
You want to share with the class?
Toad. I see Toad.
There's a toad in there?
He's a frog, baby! See, that's why you're supposed to trust his ass, because he's a little frog guy.
Baal refers to a powerful demon king from demonology, the first of the 72 spirits in the Lesser Key of Solomon, a sacred fruit-bearing tree in Hinduism,
Oh.
and a figure in various fiction, often depicted as a three-headed toad cat man, ruler of hell who grants invisibility.
Oh, shit. Maybe they didn't go away. Maybe they're just invisible.
Oh, sometimes he has spider legs.
Ew.
I mean, a
He
toad
grants
with 8 legs, so be it. You know, they're great looking legs. No?
Grants invisibility, wisdom, popularity, and knowledge of...
Oh.
Yo, maybe
Really
they didn't.
fancy.
Maybe they didn't actually disappear. Maybe they're just invisible and they, fucked off.
Yeah,
Well, if
so
they're
Ellen...
invisible, that's going to make them even harder to find.
Shit.
Okay, so to answer your question there,
Well, harder
Mr.
that
Clover.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To answer your question there, Mr. Clover, you will need to find that information in the files about the missing patients, which are kept in Dr. Dallin's office.
Okay. Did we not ask him last session at all those questions?
No.
Okay.
You didn't ask when they were admitted. You were asked. You asked like when they disappeared, like information about these people, if they've been acting weird.
Right.
So,
I think I asked them to all come in together, and he said they came around the same time.
yes,
Okay. So he didn't ask when that was.
you can see their
Okay.
files if you like. It is Swamos, no worries. You can absolutely see those files. It is within your right to do so. And they've been nothing but helpful because they want to resolve this too. So you are absolutely able to ask if that is something you want to do.
Yeah, let's look through their files. That's a good thing to stall for to pass the time while we wait for everyone else to reconvene. Look.
Yeah. Just, peruse, see if we miss anything,
Okay.
So we're looking at
For
the
sure.
dates.
Okay. So where would you like to start and who is starting?
Do we want to look
mean-
at the guy who had the pink goop first?
Yeah, Joseph Maurice. Start with his, because his is the most interesting. Because everything we know about him has been completely redacted. All we know is that he's ex-military. That's it. So if we can learn anything more about him from the dossier, and also how long this goop has been in here.
Yeah.
So yeah, start with Joseph.
Joseph. Okay. Okay. Second here. Pull up Joseph. Ugh. All right. So you pull Joseph's file, and it just says the usual. It says like, just pretty much like a typical file. So it says like name, his age, his date of birth, his blood type, his diagnosis, and just like a brief summary about him. A lot of it is redacted. And actually, who's looking at it? Is it you, Clover?
Yeah.
I need you to make an intelligence ×5 roll for me.
Oh, got it.
Jesus, an intelligence times that's a lot.
So your intelligence ×5, that's going to be what you need to hit.
Sure thing.
Or less, if you wish. Roll a 1 and this can all be over, Welcome back to us.
Let me just.
This is a D100.
Okay, my intelligence ×5 is 80.
Ooh.
Very
I
nice.
am very intelligent.
Roll that bitch.
Okay.
Very
Am I rolling which D10s? Sorry, or D100?
It's a D100, yes.
D100. Yes. Cool. is okay. How do I roll a D100 in this? Is it just, I guess?
There should be a D100 available. If not, feel free to just roll it in the Discord.
It's the second D10. It'll automatically roll 2.
Will it?
Oh.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
I'm not adding anything to this, am I?
Nope.
Just nope. Okay.
Very good. So what area are you specifically looking in? Are you looking
Ooh,
at his history, or are you looking at the date that he was admitted?
I don't think it matters. But that dice roller only rolled the 10s. It didn't roll the. I need to add a D10 for the digits. So that'd be a 73. There you go. But still, I want to find out the date he was admitted. That's the first thing I want to find out.
Okay. Under date admitted, you see that again the file very normal. Under the date admitted, it says, "In the red wet inside of men is where all hate sleeps. Violence is what frees it."
Okay. Could you say that again for me?
I would love to. In the red wet inside of men is where all hate sleeps. Violence is what frees it.
Red wet.
Okay. Okay. That's written under their admission date, right?
Yeah, it's do you have forensics?
I think forensics is one of the ones I don't know. I don't have forensics at all, but I think I would definitely peek this over to clairvoyance and ask, or just to point this out.
Yeah. I should have that. Okay. Forensics. Yeah, I got a 40.
Okay.
Forensics.
Could you roll it?
Yeah, let me get that dice thingy up. New one. Yeah, a new one. Exciting stuff. Okay. So D100. So it's just 2 10s?
2 10s, and then you roll a third D10 by itself, and you'll
Okay.
get it.
Right.
Damn. All right.
Yay, a 47, I think.
Nice.
So if you want to do the D100s, you'll see at the bottom of the dice rolling, there's a D10 and then a D10X. What you want to roll is you want to roll a D10 and a D10X, and that'll be right. But it looks like, does it show which order you rolled those in? Was it a 4? and a
It doesn't.
7, or-
It just says. I mean, it did
Oh,
on
it
the
just
physical
adds them,
dice, but they're
sadly.
gone.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, nice!
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
That should
fail.
auto succeed.
It is
That
a
should auto succeed.
it is a fail, but it is very nice.
dang.
Okay, so you don't notice anything remarkable about this.
Poop.
In fact, you don't
Well-
see anything written on under date at all.
Oh.
It just looks
so
like
I
it was
don't
left blank.
So I don't see what he saw, huh?
Correct.
Oh. What are you wanting me to look at?
This right here, written under admission date, some phrase and more scrawlings of madness.
I don't see anything.
You know, what do you mean you don't see anything? Written right here, in the red wet inside of men is where all hate sleeps. Violence is what frees it.
What? But there's nothing there. It's blank. It's like someone didn't finish this.
What do you?
You look back down at it, and it's gone. There's nothing written there.
Maybe we need a coffee. Really early.
Now it's gaslighting and
Hey, she is
Why is God
she's the highest sanity out of everybody, and this is why.
you stink.
Yeah, I think you're right. Last night kept me on edge. Just tired.
Can you roll a sanity check for me, please?
No.
So do
Who,
one.
both of us, or
No, just
myself?
you, Clover.
Just me?
The specialist
babe.
boy.
What if-
Sanity is 42.
So you
That's
gotta get
my
less
current
than
sanity.
42.
No, less than 42. So D10 plus DX, roll. That's a 34, baby.
Very, very nice. Okay. So you just dismiss it as, it's been a rough
tired.
night. Also, I forgot, you're at a 20%. You're at a 20% loss because you're exhausted, actually.
Does
So-
that count for sanity checks?
Absolutely, it counts for everything. So can you roll 1d4, please?
I sure can. 4, great. That triggers my paranoia.
All right.
Whoa!
What is your paranoia do for you?
My paranoia does for me. Let me open the books. Wasn't enough space on the character sheet to write what
I can look it up
does,
for you
so,
as well if you like.
I think it's page 60. It's page 69 or something in the rule book. Yeah, here it is. State of extreme suspicion in which a fear of invisible enemies pervades one's worldview. Losing 2+ sanity in any single roll triggers an acute episode. Unless your agent finds a way to stifle his or her paranoia, he or she can't trust or rely on anyone. Every event, every disagreement, every source of suspicion is a clue to a conspiracy against the agent. So,
Oil hat.
yeah.
What does she mean that she can't see that? Like, you're not crazy. Like, she could at least try a little harder, you know?
Hold on a minute. He didn't bring his gun, did he?
No, I did not
Okay.
bring my gun.
Oh, thank
It's in the
God.
car with
the
a
hospital.
dog.
Yeah, it's in the car.
Okay. Okay.
No, you
The
can.
dog
What do you
got
mean
it.
you can't see it? It was right there. You saw
I-
it too, right? Didn't you?
I didn't see anything.
Well, then it.
But you saw it, right?
Yes, I saw it. It was there.
Okay. I do think this means something.
Of course, it means something.
Could it mean though? He was the one associated with the demon, correct?
Yeah, Bale. It means whoever wrote these documents is probably already contaminated. I don't know
Okay.
if we can even trust these things.
Who wrote their paperwork when they got let in? Was it our friend?
I mean, I was assuming that you were not near Nurse Esther while you were digging through the files and talking about this stuff. Is she in the room with you?
Well, I'm
No,
just asking myself.
Oh.
Because would it say who admitted them? Like anywhere? Like they'd have to sign who admitted, right?
Yes, it does. It says that they were all admitted by Nurse Gale. Oh, I'm on the wrong frog and handbook. That's why.
Oh.
Gale. Houston. Orderly Gale Houston. She works the night shift. She works the front office in the administration building where you guys are.
So she might have been working when they disappeared.
Possibly. There are a few other orderlies on staff from what you guys understand. I mean, it's a big facility. So.
Suspicious. Okay. Well,
this Gale must be in on it then.
she's probably not here though, huh? Maybe we could ask Esther about Gale. Although I don't really trust her either, but you never know. Gail could be the one. Okay. So we're looking through these, and we know that our friends are coming to like join us soon, right?
Yeah, I was about to say after you guys close up your conversation, that's when Code and Crow arrive on the scene.
Okay, perfect. Crow, get over here.
Calypso, are you planning on going to the facility as well?
I figured I probably was on my way after making the phone calls, just because I don't have anything else to do or anywhere else to go.
Okay, great. Yeah, so you all show up at the same time.
Yo, you planned that perfect.
Oh my god, look at us!
Rolling all up in style.
Oh.
I do have a coffee though with me.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally.
A nice
I have an
coffee.
internet.
Sorry, I'm late. Traffic was bad. Has a nice coffee from Starbucks.
That's
That's fresh.
The only well-rested one in the group.
Yep.
Just sitting there, and all you hear is the shh of me shaking it.
Yeah.
Shake my head.
All right, so Clover, Clairvoyance, you guys see your friends come through the front doors.
Oh, hi everyone. What a pleasant surprise. We have a lot to talk about.
Yeah,
You
we
see-
do.
You see Esther, Nurse Esther, kind of pop out, and she says, "Hey guys, sorry, I know you're doing your investigation. Oh, are you guys part of the investigation team, or are you?"
I flashed my FBI badge.
Yes, they're actually with us.
Okay. Yeah, welcome on through. Let me get you buzzed in. And she pushes the buzzer next to the desk, and you guys hear the door click next to the administration desk, and you are allowed entry if you wish it.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
What did you guys find out? Anything?
A lot of things. Gosh, do we start or do you start? What'd you find at the police department?
A lot, not much. Literally.
What? What does a lot, not much mean?
Yeah, that's a bit redundant. What do you mean?
Well,
Well, a lot of nothing. A lot of no police officers.
You see Nurse Esther goes, "No police officers. Is something going on?"
no one available. No one was available.
Oh, they couldn't check you in? That's too bad.
Mm-hmm. A waste of time.
Yeah, keep your mouth shut.
Nobody was available at the police department?
They're all busy
That's-
with cases. It's a busy day. You know.
I mean, I'm not connected to the police. I'm gonna let you guys do your job, but that is, oh my god, that's so freaky.
No, it's not. It's very normal that all cops have their own cases to be on. You know, that they're all working with. Police officers work with detectives. They go to crime scenes. You know, it's a whole lot of stuff. They probably didn't have anybody available to come and answer any questions
Exactly.
at the time.
There was a lot of questionings going on today.
Yeah, and they probably saw you walk in and they're like, no, I don't want to deal with that, leave.
That weirdo
They
came
didn't
in the
care.
other day.
Yeah, they didn't
Thanks.
care about us out of towners, you know?
He's very
Okay,
paranoid.
well, I'm sorry that you didn't have much luck. Did you guys want to all go on the tour together, or did you need more time?
Are we still doing a tour? Did you guys see everything?
Oh, we were about to go on the tour, actually. We were asking some questions.
Oh my god, I
That
would
would
love to go on a tour.
We appreciate it.
Yes, we do appreciate. This is Miss Esther. She's been so kind.
Oh my god, hi,
Yes.
Esther.
Hi. As she shakes her head. She goes, I am Esther Samaina.
That's a pretty name.
Thank you. Are you all ready to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. All right. So first things first, you guys are going to have to disarm and go through the metal detector to make sure that, you don't have anything that the inmates could potentially get. I know that you guys are special federal agents, but unfortunately I can't allow you through unless. So go ahead and there's some changing quarters back there. It just and there'll be some baskets in each of the little little stalls for you guys to put your belongings. You just bring them up here, and I will put them away for you and mark them for you if you like.
Thank you kindly.
Do crystals count?
Yes, crystals count.
Oh, I see. All right.
Oh. Well, I guess I have to take off my jewelry.
Yes, no jewelry.
Take out my pistol, my pepper spray, my baton.
Yeah, get
Why
get
are
rid
you
of-
packing? Jesus Christ.
So as a like idea of like what you guys are allowed to walk in, you are not allowed to wear your shoes. You're not allowed to wear anything with drawstrings, so any hoodies have to stay behind. You are not allowed to have shoelaces, so if you have shoes with shoelaces, you can't wear those. You are not allowed to have pencils or pens or any writing
What
implements.
about high heels?
So you will have to go in barefoot. There is also a rule against weapons. Obviously, any paraphernalia is not allowed. No cell phones.
That's fine. I don't have one.
So true. No watches, no jewelry.
Got it.
And
Keep everything.
no external medicine.
Well, thank God I left my medicine at home.
No animals, obviously. Easy one.
What if it was a service dog?
No makeup, like mirrors, compacts, anything like that.
You just take my bag.
So
Take
essentially,
bag.
you are a big, soft person, and if you are left in a situation where you are mostly naked, like if you're wearing like a dress and pumps and you don't have anything else to wear, you are given special faculty scrubs and those like grabby socks.
Oh,
You know
thank
what I'm
God,
saying?
We got the grip socks.
Yes. So you can absolutely change into those. There is a fresh set for each of you if you wish.
I love myself some grippy socks.
She says, I typically recommend that everybody just change into those things just in case I mean, some of our patients, especially in the areas where we have meals, they can be very messy, and we've had people like get food thrown at them and had their outfits destroyed. So if you're not sensitive about that, feel free to go out in your own clothes. This is just an option. It gets our stuff dirty, and we have people come in and clean your stuff every night. It's up to you.
I'm changing. I'm gonna change.
Okay.
Claire, I think
I'm
Claire.
not going there.
I think Clairvoyance, Crow, and Code would be familiar since we've been to the one in New York.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk up.
Yeah, Code, you
There's
actually
nothing new
haven't
to
gotten
Code.
this far in. You
Okay.
would have only been allowed outside of the facility in the administration area, so you haven't had to go this far. But your daughter Greta has talked about like the high requirements and everything. I mean, she works every single day barefoot, and she's complained about her back, etc. So it's tough. It's tough. So you're aware of all of this. Clover, for you, because you're currently in a state of paranoia, you do not fucking trust it. You don't want to put these clothes on.
I'm thinking
You're like, they're
if I
going to
go
lock
in here,
me in here. I am not going
Yes,
to be able
exactly.
to get out. Yeah. They
this
already
is a
took my
trap
gun. Yeah, you
to
feel like this is
shove
a
me
trap.
into a fucking cell. And I
Mhm.
how i- in depth does the search look for like entering? You know, do they pat you down?
I'm trying to think. I know that there's a metal detector. I imagine, yes, probably one of the orderlies also does a full pat down and sweep. So it's up to you. I mean, genuinely, Clover, you could be to the level of paranoia where you don't actually want to go on the tour. Like, you're just feeling
I know
too fucked up.
That's where I'm aiming for, but like
That's up to
I
you.
wanna- but like as a player, I want to go in.
I know,
wanna
I know.
Investigate.
So just
So,
go in then
I'm
and don't
instead leaning
change.
towards. Trying to smuggle something, some kind of weapon, impromptu weapon down my pants.
Just stick in your butt crack. What are you talking about?
You're gonna have to shove it inside you because they will probably find it. So it's up to you if you want to try.
That's inside the upgrade?
I mean, we're federal agents. How we're
Doesn't
appearing
matter.
as federal agents? How like are they going to be? You know, doing a cavity search? Like what? Like how
Absolutely.
deep are they?
Yeah,
Really?
they're doing it for the patients
All right,
and
I'm
for
not
your
going in.
well-being.
I'm not going in.
Okay.
I'm not going in without a weapon.
Okay,
Did you want
absolutely.
to sit in your car?
I feel like you forget that you can find something inside.
Hold on a second. We could be bugged and going, right? So that he can like listen in.
No.
I mean, you could try it again, but you're going to go through a metal detector, and chances are it will probably have wires in it, and they will detect it. It is up
Yeah.
to you. You are going in completely blind. You don't have any of your equipment, and Clover has already decided that he is going to stay outside. But you can choose how you want to do this. In fact, Clover,
Yeah.
if you want, instead of just staying in the car, you can continue digging through files or talking to any of the staff as they come in. So there's
Yeah, I
still
think I'll
something
do
for you
that.
to do.
Yeah.
And then Nurse Esther can take the rest of you around if you'd like, whatever feels good.
Does anyone want to stay behind with Code?
I think I'll say because I probably noticed he was starting to get like itchy, like fidgety when I mentioned that I couldn't see it, and then he started acting funny.
Would be suspicious.
Well, just a little jumpy, you know. I'm not gonna say he was seeing things, but he definitely read something, and I believe it.
Not gonna do that, but
No. So I
Not crazy.
like just look for any signs of, you know,
dude,
that sign.
dude, we've all seen things. Even if other people didn't, I believe anything you guys say at this point.
Right, but I couldn't see it, so I think something's weird. Also, please be aware that there is a demon involved.
There's already been a demon involved. How many are involved now? 3?
Yeah.
It's like 4 demons involved.
There's another one, okay? And they might have to do with like disappearances, invisibility and such.
Starting to think we need an exorcist in this.
I know a few people. We could
Esther's
know.
like, demons?
Yeah, we got a lot of demons we're fighting right now. This case.
Sorry.
She
yeah,
kind of grips her Roman Catholic cross around her neck it's a small, like very humble, like golden cross, and she's like, okay. All right. Just this whole thing has been really, really scary so far.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you
Right.
guys ready for the tour?
Yeah,
Yes.
I keep forgetting Esther's right there.
Yeah.
She's very good at keeping quiet and hiding. It's in plain sight. It's really a
We should learn how to ASL if you guys are gonna keep being so loud.
She could be in the FBI. Yeah.
yeah. I'll stay back with Clover. You guys go on ahead.
10-4.
We can't take a camera in there and take pictures,
No, we
right?
can't.
Absolutely
Mhm.
not.
Okay.
But so here's the thing. In Dr. Dallon's office, they have security. So you guys can actually watch your party go through the tour if you're worried about it. And you can go through the files while you're doing it.
Oh, okay, if we're allowed to.
Yeah, absolutely. Dr. Dallon says absolutely. I can go ahead and leave this office to you. No problem at all. I will go and grab some breakfast. You have my card. I'm only a phone call away if you require any assistance, but I'm pretty sure Esther will be able to take everything from here should you require anything. She's way more knowledgeable about this than I am. I'm more of the person who puts the money in and makes sure that we're a success then. And our patients, of course, are successful than anything else. But is there anything you need from me before I head out?
I just have one question for you.
Okay.
Do you know who the orderly was that night? It wouldn't happen to be Gail, would it?
I don't. Esther would probably know. Esther goes, yeah, I think I have the files. You mean the night that they disappeared?
Yeah, the night they disappeared. Do we know who the orderly was, the head orderly?
Offhand, it might have been Nurse Voors. Her name is Ulrika or Ulrikia? I don't know how to spell that
I
or
see.
how to pronounce it. Ulrikia Voors is her name. She's also afternoon to evening staff. Yeah.
I see. All right. Very interesting. Thank you.
No worries. All right. So anybody else have questions before Dallin takes off?
No.
I see you guys questioned them already, so now I think we're good.
Great. Okay. So Dallin picks up his little satchel of things and he waves you goodbye. He also leaves the key to his desk there for you so that you have the opportunity to kind of look through things. He's very much a I don't have anything to hide kind of fella.
Yeah. Oh, that's
It's
nice.
pretty generous
That's
of him.
nice for a change.
I mean, he
Very
wants you to
generous.
help him. He cares about it's obvious he cares about the well-being, the facility, and the patients, and he understands the risks and the terrible toll that the job working for Delta Green has taken on people, and he just wants to be good at what he does, you know?
Good man.
Much appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
On our line of work, we normally get the opposite.
Yeah. Let me put Ulrikia's name in chat. So there you go. Also posted in our evidence. Gosh, that's the wrong.
Yay.
There's all these nurses here having really pretty names, man.
Maybe you should hit one up.
Yeah, real smart idea on an investigation.
Here you go.
Ulrikia.
And then Gail Houston is the other. Let me put that in. All right. All right. So Clover and Clairvoyance, are you going to be in Dallin's office while the tour is happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watching them over the cams and reading through some dossiers.
Yeah, we might see more stuff that we overlooked.
Absolutely. So the first place that she takes you in the Dorchester house is the first floor. Let me see. The first floor. Huh? What?
Sorry. This is unrelated, but I see Argus saying flirt with the demon nurses, and I just picture Argus as one of the patients just flirting with all the nurses.
He would do it, and then he would act like he was like really into everything that was going on. The second she mentioned that she's attracted to his flaps and or legs, he's like, okay, you've disgusted me now. How dare you look at my flaps? You disgust me.
Not the
Okay, so first floor. Let me just look at it here. Okay, so what you've noticed is you're going through a set of hallways, and you've noticed that there have been probably renovations over the last few years. The interior of the building, Nurse Esther says that it used to be like a grade school, floors and tiled ceilings, mild colored walls, halls, old lockers along the hallways. And she says that the cafeteria was once a gymnasium, so it very much still has that feel. Nearly all doors in the facility are reinforced steel with card key locks. Windows are reinforced and locked. Walls, floor, ceilings, they're all constructed from non-flammable materials. There's tons of fire and smoke detectors, and sprinklers are located in every room and hallway. So you have that.
And the locks in the metal looks pretty sturdy. Like I kind of like give it a shake.
Yes. Yeah, you're kind of testing things out, and she kind of takes a step back and just like lets you guys do your full investigation on this floor, and she goes, yeah, everything is double reinforced, and you actually can't access any of these floors without a badge like mine. And she points to her badge, and she like pulls it, and it has like a kind of like a elastic string on it, and she taps the door, and you hear a beep, and it clicks open, and then she pushes the door open for you. She goes, so unless you have access to these key cards or any of the guest key cards, you aren't able to access any of these areas. And she says, in fact, let me just, in case we get separated for whatever reason, let me give you guys some key cards so that you have access to at least the first and second floor areas, since these are the safer floors. If if that's okay with you.
No, that's great. Thank you. Actually, just
That's
out
so
of
nice.
just a precaution, I'm sure this isn't an issue at all, but when they disappeared, are all of the key cards counted for?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
In fact, now that I'm
Very
thinking about it, and she's digging in her, like, this must have been like before you guys officially left, but she's digging in her desk, and she's like, I don't think I have enough key cards for all of you, so can you guys share one for now?
Oh yeah, that should be fine.
Okay, all right. And she hands you the key card, and it looks like this. Do 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 do. Should be in evidence. Okay, what's this
Okay.
one? Is this it? No. Is this it? No. Is this it? No.
Yeah, you don't want to accidentally give us a level 4 key card or something.
I mean, we wouldn't say
You
no.
Does it say I have 2 Dallins here? That's crazy.
We wouldn't say no.
I would never say no to free. Free is
We would
free.
Give us the master key card. Lets us go everywhere.
Here we go.
God, yes.
Oh wait, no, that's his
master-
card. I am pissed off. Did I
We'll
put it
take
in the wrong evidence?
Evidence.
Here we go. Here is the key card. Looks like this.
All right.
If you could put
That's ugly
your
blue.
name on there, that would be great. You don't have to worry about room number. I will fill out the departure when you guys leave. But this way, you guys have access to any of the areas that I do. I wouldn't recommend wandering off too far on your own without me, just because, again, especially when we get to the 3rd floor, this card will not work on the 3rd floor. And B, the higher up we go in the floors, the more, shall we say, aggressive the patients become, especially if they don't recognize you. So just be careful.
Understood. Who wants to hold on to the key card? Anyone in particular?
I don't have my bag. Don't trust me. I have no pockets.
Okay.
She's honest.
I'll hold on to one, I guess.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So you grab the key card, and it is in Mudkip's possession. Please do not forgo.
He's the eldest. He's responsible.
So true.
I think it's the paranoid one.
Where does she take you? So just there's all the people. Okay, so after answering all the questions, the nurse takes you off to extensive tour of the facility. So the first floor is going to be an average patient room. So she takes you to one of the patient rooms. It doesn't appear to have any patients in it at this time. It is pretty sparse. It has a few personal effects with a standard kit of items, blanket, sheet, pillow, a pair of slippers, some scrubs like clothing, and just very, very average, plain looking room, kind of drab chipping paint on the tiles. You notice that this room in particular has a few personal effects. You notice that it has a coloring book in it, and there is a photograph of a girl and a man of her similar age, and they're embracing. It looks like it could be a boyfriend or a husband or something like that.
Is this the floor that those patients were on a higher floor, right?
Yeah, they were on the 3rd floor.
Okay.
This is just kind of what an average patient room looks like, just so you guys can get a feel for how we like to maintain more civil patients in this area. This is an ordinary room. We give them more privileges, more personal effects, and things of that nature in this area. They're even allowed to make phone calls, monitored phone calls, if they wish. And there's a phone in the gymnasium, and I'll show you there. Sorry, cafeteria. I keep forgetting. I keep calling it a gym, but it used to be a gym, so it's a cafeteria. I can take you there now, or actually, you know what? I keep thinking I could take this tour floor by floor, but is there somewhere you want to go first? I'd love to take you or answer any questions you have.
I would like to see the common room on the floor where the 5 missing were, if that's okay. What do you guys think?
I would like to.
Seems like a good start.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be the 3rd floor, so your key card will not work. I do recommend, again, that you all stay close to me, as I am the most familiar with the patients, you know. So, again, we'll just be super careful. You're going to go through another metal detector and have another pat down. I know that you went through the first, but, you know, it's just protocol. Great. Yeah, let me go ahead and take you up there. And you walk up a series of stairs up to the 3rd floor, and you notice that the 3rd floor looks a little bit less kept, because this is not the front of the facility where a lot of people go. As you ascend the stairs, you see a few more flickering lights, or you hear a lot more noise coming from this area, like a lot of coughing, shouting, things of that nature. You walk up to a secure nurse station, and there is an orderly there. Let's see. His name on his name tag says Orderly Michael Devon.
Michael Devon.
Gosh. Copy paste, please. Okay. Michael Devon. And I will post it in evidence.
Thank you.
And he looks like this.
Michael.
Where are you?
So, where are you? I guess if I can ask Esther, I don't know if you recall, but has the orderly that was here when they disappeared, have they been in since, or have they?
Yeah, everybody's turned up for their shift.
And everyone seems fine. Nothing's out of the ordinary.
She kind of glances over at Devon and she goes, "Yeah, I feel like that's something that we can discuss as we're going about the tour. Sure." She's giving you a look of very much like this person doesn't know about the level of detail of these things, and I'd rather discuss it in private. So that's Orderly Devon, and he goes, "Hey Esther, what's going on here?" And she goes, "Oh, these are the FBI agents who have come to figure out what's going on with the missing patients." He goes, "Oh, okay, yeah, good to meet you. I'm Michael." He reaches out and shakes your hand, Crow. And you notice that his hands look like they have dirt underneath the nails, which isn't very common for like a nurse.
Yeah.
He kind of smells like earth a little bit. He smells like he smells like he may be a gardener or something like that.
I was about to ask. Hey, you gardener, Michael?
Oh. I thought I washed my hands well enough. Sorry about that. And Esther kind of gives him like a motherly kind of scolding look. And he goes, yeah, I just, I started really getting into caving recently. Yeah, I have all my equipment in my car out there. I just,
Oh yeah, it's all good. I got a ficus back home that is growing out of control, and I feel you. I feel you.
Awesome.
Where do you go caving?
Huh?
Where do you go caving?
Up in have you heard of cave Chaparro?
Near here? No.
Oh, are you a local?
Visiting. We're
Visiting. Okay. Well, you probably wouldn't know it then. Yeah.
Urges.
Argus.
Anyway, shall I buzz you in? And Esther goes, yes. And make sure you take care of those nails, Michael. He goes, yeah, absolutely. As soon as I go on my first break, I'll look after that. And she goes, okay, I don't want to see you digging around in your trunk anymore either. And he's like, right, yeah, no, completely understand. I understand. She goes, okay. And you hear the buzzer, and she opens the door for you guys.
Thank you.
We are going to put a pause on that for a second. Clover and Clairvoyance, you're in Dallin's office, right?
Yep.
Correct.
So last session, Clover, you and I discussed after game you potentially wanting to look into a missing agent who reported to the Dorchester house. Do you remember that?
I do not.
Michael Whitworth. His last phone call was to the Dorchester house. Yes.
Right. Yes. So yeah, because Michael Whitworth. To remind everyone, Michael Whitworth was the name on the plane ticket for dated 2015 from Las Vegas to Boston that we found on the wall of Abigail's apartment. Turns out the flip phone that has Citri marked on it was, we believe, belonging to Michael Whitworth. That was pinged as visiting the Boston airport and Dorchester house. So at some point recently, Michael Whitworth, whoever this person is, has visited the house. I think, because I'm still in paranoia, like out of character, thanks Clairvoyance for keeping an eye on me. In character, get the hell away from me.
I'm used to that. I'm used to that.
He feels that, like, I don't know, he feels that a little bit like, oh yeah, you're here to keep an eye on me, huh? But he's not going to be saying that, and he's just going to kind of say, Clairvoyance, you have a look over these, continue having a look at these files. I want to check the guest book for something.
The guest book? I suppose so.
See who else might have been visiting here. Yeah.
All right, as long as you don't go out and get a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't call him out.
And he's just gonna try and slip away. He just kind of.
It's a very small office. So, are you both in Dr. Dallin's office, or are you like leaving his office to?
Well, I
go to the
imagine
nurse's station?
The guest book would be like in one of the entrance. Like,
okay,
lobbies,
I understand
right?
now. Yeah, it would be at the administration station. Yes. So you go to Esther Samaina's desk at the administration, and she has the sign-in book there.
Cool. Yeah, I just want to look in the sign-in book. First of all, I'm going to look for Michael Whitworth recently. But then, like, one thing at a time.
Okay. Perfect. Clairvoyance and Clover both make a search roll for me.
Sure thing.
Search. Yeah, I got search. Okay, I can do that. I know how to do it too this time.
Oh ho.
All right.
That's a failure for me.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's a roll for me.
Well, you're assuming. Actually, no. It would be under your. What are your skills at? 40?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a failure. No worries. So you don't see anything about Michael Whitwer in the book. You don't find anything in the files about a Michael Whitwer.
Wait, could they use their special role?
Yeah, absolutely. Your success, you can absolutely do that if you wish.
Oh. And what was the caveat to that again? You only get one?
One per session, and I mean it's a little bit of a monkey's paw. It means I get to fuck with you. You're giving me permission to fuck with you a little bit.
I guess I'll do it since I'm the least fucked.
Love that, especially since Sparrow has taken a stance that he will never.
I'm never using
Use the
roll,
monkey's
ever.
paw.
I'm not using the monkey's paw.
Oh, you don't have to.
It's worse.
You don't have to re-roll at all. You just win. So you get.
Oh, okay, cool.
You just get prizes. So, you're digging through the files. You were not finding anything on Michael Whitwer, and you were so sure that he was here because everything that you guys have collectively found about Michael Whitwer, the cell phone that was marked, the phone call, like none of that can be faked. It's all real. And you use your key to dig in Dr. Dallin's desk, just to see if there's anything maybe that he forgot to file in there. And that's when you find a watch. And the watch looks like this.
Please don't have the yellow sign on it.
Is he hiding things? Hold on.
Sketchy.
Get it up. Let me get it up.
It appears to be a man's Belova classic watch. But instead of numbers between 1 and 12, it has letters. There is an engraving on the back that reads this.
Cipher.
Oh.
And underneath that, what it says is Michael Whitwer. It's carved into it, and it looks like it's been there for a while. The carving on the back that says F Cloud that part, that is newer carving. And the name Michael Whitwer that's on this watch has been there much longer. You can see it's been like that has dirt ingrained in it. It just like the letters are more soft than chiseled. You can tell that it's just a lot older than the rest of the carvings, which look pretty immaculate.
It seems like he's hiding the fact that Michael Whitwer was here. Maybe.
There's a Michael Devon we're talking to. Maybe that's not his real name. Dirt.
Well, you're not here.
True.
Nice try.
Oh my god, the mystery just keeps getting thicker and thicker.
What's the captain's name again? Or the guy in charge? What's his name again?
Dallin.
Dallin what?
Richard, I think his name is Richard Dallin. Yeah, Dr. Richard Dallin.
And this was just in his desk, right?
Yes. And you also, let me just see. I'm pretty sure I have it, but let me just verify. Nope, never mind. Okay. That's what you find.
Interesting stuff. I wonder why he, Did we ask him about a Michael Whitwer before?
Nope.
Okay. It wasn't quite on my at the time.
True.
Shoot. Okay, good to know. Maybe, well, if we asked him now, would it be suspicious?
Are you asking me?
It's probably musing to yourself.
I'll put a note. So I let my slightly
unhinged partner leave to do whatever he says he was gonna do, and I just found the watch.
You're not gonna tell him?
He left the room. He's checking the logs. The check-in logs. I can tell when he gets back though.
Over your search deciphers nothing.
I think he comes
How
back.
far back does the logs go?
It's for the entire year.
So it's just the year.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Is there any? I'm gonna look at the past. When did they disappear? It was like a week ago or something, or
Who they?
sorry, the patients, the disappeared patients.
You would have that in your notes.
Night of 28th August. So, I'm gonna look at the 28th of August and see if there's any names on the 27th as well, like 27th, 28th of August, and 29th, just to see if any names stand out as unusual or.
No, you don't find anything that stands out as
Okay.
unusual.
Okay. All right. The guest book feels like a dead end to me now. So yeah, I'll return to the room. Just kind of catch a breath and.
Did you find
yeah.
anything?
Nothing. Guest log is nothing.
Dang.
How about
Nothing.
you?
Huh? Well, it seems that our friend Dallin was not complete. Well, we didn't ask him about it, but I found a interesting watch that belongs to Mr. Michael Whitwer
Oh,
in his desk.
okay.
Hand it out.
Let me see.
Yeah, of course. Here.
Yeah, this is along the shore. What do you think that means? The cloud. Wait. Cloud waves break the winds.
Do you think it
Yeah.
has to do with Abigail?
This whole thing has to do with Abigail. Wait, hold on. Along the shore. If what's on the back is a continuation of the letters on the front, along the shore, the cloud waves break. The twins, the twins you. Nah, that bit doesn't make any sense. Is there anything on like the strap of the watch or anything?
Nope.
Are there any screws on the watch? Can we take this thing apart?
I mean, yeah, you could. You don't have the tools to take it apart, so you'd have to break it or like ruin it. So it wouldn't be able to be put back together if you did that.
Oh, it's tempting to just smash it, but no. I'm just gonna pocket the watch.
Yeah, pocket watch. There you go.
There you go. All right, now we're going back to Crow, Calypso, and Code. So you are in the hallway with Nurse Esther.
Yes.
And she says, I wanted to answer your question in a little bit more detail without alarming anyone, because not everyone is totally on the up and up as far as the information goes. She kind of glances around nervously. You notice that in this area, it's a lot more open. There are patients kind of like walking around in a way. They're just kind of like out. they're not like, it's not as like clean cut as it is downstairs, where like they each have their rooms, and then when they're not in the rooms, they come together and they meet in the gymnasium. They're just kind of wandering around in this floor. And she goes, the thing is, how do I say this? I've noticed the staff behaves differently at night. Like Michael, for example. She kind of like scratches the back of her neck, and Gail, Ulrikia, they just aren't themselves. They just seem distracted. She like is stumbling over her words. She doesn't want to like hurt the reputations of the people that work for her, that she cares about, that she really feels like are doing the right thing. And she goes, Michael, for example, he just suddenly started getting really into caving. And like one day I stayed late because Gail was out sick. And I ended up covering for her for an administrative shift at night. And I noticed that Michael was leaving the building, and I could hear the sounds of like power tools coming from the parking lot at night. And the next day, and I went out there after my shift, and I mean, nothing looked strange. There weren't any holes or anything, but Michael's car was still there, and he wasn't in it. And it just looked like there was piles of dirt around the trunk of his car, like he's been carrying soil around. I just don't understand. And when I questioned him about it the next day, I just kind of tried to hint at it. He didn't know what I was talking about. He didn't remember. It's just like he doesn't realize that he's always covered in dirt and like is always, I just don't understand. And Nurse Voors, Ulrikia, she, gosh, how do I say this without seeming like an absolute weirdo?
Don't worry, you're not. Any little thing could mean something.
I noticed that she doesn't eat a lot. And at first I thought that it may be some sort of psychology issue. And I started monitoring her a little bit closely. There was one day that we were in the bathroom together, and it sounded like she was throwing up. It sounded very painful. It sounded inhuman. And when she left the bathroom, she was completely normal and didn't know what I was talking about when I asked if she was okay. And then there's Gail. God, she kind of shudders. She says, it might be a good idea to investigate the staff, especially since they were likely the ones who brought the missing patients in the night of their arrival. They may have been responsible or may know more about what happened. I've never been in a situation where I couldn't trust my staff before.
Were they all there when this incident happened?
Yeah, I think they were all on staff that night. Mm-hmm.
Okay. We will definitely question them. Thank you for letting us know. No one is, of course, guilty in anything, but if they have any information, we definitely need to know that.
Do you think that you could speak to them maybe after you know, after my shift, which would be, gosh, around 6-7 p.m. It would be at night. Is that something that you guys think that you could do for me?
Yeah, of course. We would love to speak to them.
It's just a little strange. I just want the facility to move as easily as possible.
Understood.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Thank you. That would mean a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway, where can I take you next?
Can we like look around where in the common room a little bit?
Yeah, I'll just hang back. You feel free to initiate with any of the patients. Most of them are heavily medicated, so just beware. Some of their answers may be nonsensical, but feel free to meet them, speak to them, and if you need anything, I will not be far. There's also other orderlies walking the grounds, so they'll be able to help if anything troubling turns up.
Also, before you hang back, do you know what the 5 patients did when they would be out here and about? If like what they did to pass time out here?
I remember they all had, like, they didn't really hang out together all that much, but they did often speak to, hold on, DM's trying to find this person's name.
Hang on.
They did often talk to Tim. You know, it seemed like they weren't like very, very close with Tim. But the night before, they all very clearly spoke to him at some point, which I wouldn't describe as odd, but it's just something that could have happened.
And who is Tim?
Tim Bale. He's up here. He's wandering around. He's a ex-military veteran. I believe he served 2 tours in Iraq. He's a guy with pretty bad PTSD. He's got.
Did she say Bale?
Yeah, Timothy Bale. He should be around here some. Huh?
What is Timothy's? How is Bale spelled, perchance?
B-A-L-E, I believe.
Okay.
I'd have to check his file, but I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha. Appreciate that. Yeah, we would love to talk to Timothy. Maybe maybe they said something to him. Maybe they hung out beforehand.
Okay. Yeah. Feel free to look around, and I'll just kind of shadow you to make sure everything's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you so much.
So she hangs back, and I need all of you to roll search.
Okie doke.
Not me and Sparrow, though, right?
No, not you two, sorry.
Yeah.
Who is this nurse telling them? Yeah, this is Esther. She's the one who's guiding you. Just like Rosie said. You're rolling search because you are looking for Tim Bale.
Yes.
Assuming you're all doing that. If you're doing something else, tell me.
Quick question: does the security footage, it doesn't have audio, does it?
No.
No, I didn't think so. That's fine.
Poopy.
Oh, actually, did Esther say that Timothy Bale was a patient?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a D10, right? Why am I blanking?
Yeah, it's a D100, but the way that you roll it, it has. What is Sparrow? Could you explain it again? You explained it best.
Yeah, so on the dice rolling system, you'll see there's 2 D10s at the bottom. There's D10, B's D10, and a B's D10X. So you want to click on the D10 and then click on the D10X as well. So it should be 1 D10 plus 1 D10X. And then you just roll both of them. And that should be it.
Okay, so Rosie, you got a 62, and what's your search?
40.
Okay, so we got a failure there. What did the rest of y'all roll?
73.
You rolled a 73? Oh, shit. Okay, Swamos.
That's the first good roll I've gotten in weeks.
That's beautiful. Okay, so we're going to start with Swamos. What are you looking for? Are you looking for Bale as well, or are you looking for something else?
Yeah, I'd be looking for Bale.
Great. So you find... actually, we're gonna pause on that for a second. I'm gonna show you guys what everybody else finds. So, Calypso, you're looking for Bale as well, just to verify.
Yeah.
Okay, you see a guy, kind of shifty eyes. He is wearing the scrubs from the facility. He glances at you briefly, he looks away, and then he looks at you again as if he recognizes you. And he starts walking towards you, and he looks like this.
Can just walk up on me and not be attractive a little bit.
He looks like this.
Starstruck.
And he goes,
Bad vibes.
he goes, hey, oh my gosh, what are you doing here?
Hi.
He's carrying a little like leather booklet.
A booklet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a booklet for, huh?
It doesn't have a buckle or anything like that. So it's very like, it looks like a personal item, but it's just paper and leather, so they just let him keep it. He opens up this book and he like is looking through the notes, and he pulls something out, like a folded piece of paper, and he hands it to you. He looks around and then he walks away.
That wasn't suspicious.
Because actually, a lot of these people could be Delta Green agents, right?
You don't just hand somebody a thingy and then walk away.
It is believed that there are only Delta Green agents in this facility. Do you read the note?
I mean, yes.
Okay, you unfold the note,
Suspicious.
and this is what you find.
I've never been. What? I.
Homestead.
How did you find me? I thought you had left. In any case, they're still here at night.
Either he's crazy or I'm forgetful.
So, pause on that. So that's what you find.
Yeah.
And who else do we have? We have Crow.
See.
You see you see an older dark-haired woman with kind of a wide, almost fish-like face. She has this guarded, worried look constantly. She seems to be like whispering to herself, and she, as you're passing her, you know that this is not this is probably not a person named Tim Bale, but as you pass her, she says something about being able to hear voices through electronic devices.
Voices through electronic devices. Hey, actually, can I talk to you for a second?
Are you talking to the fish lady?
Yeah.
She turns to you, still muttering, and she looks at you concerned and almost a little afraid.
Sorry to spook you. I wonder if you know if you do you know anything about Abigail?
Gail, the orderly, not very good at keeping a meal down.
Oh.
I don't think she's dead. Do you?
I don't know.
I don't know. She kind of mocks you.
Were you here when oh man, they don't know those people disappeared, I'm assuming.
You don't know.
What were some of their names again? Let me look at the notes.
Sorry for the dog snoring.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
we don't
know.
hear anything. You're good.
Okay,
good.
thank God. Why do I not have it written down? There's some patients here that haven't been around for a little bit. Do you
Around for a
do you
little
know
bit.
yeah. Yeah. Do you know anything about that?
A walkie-talkie, I think.
Walkie-talkie.
Hmm.
Does anyone here have one?
Does anyone here have one?
I see.
Hmm.
Thank you for your help. I'm gonna back away a little bit.
She kind of briefly follows you a little bit, but then as you kind of like turn, she stops following you and goes off about her own way. Now, as for Swamos, you are just kind of like peering around the room, and you notice that somebody is watching you, and they look like this.
No.
He goes, "Hey, you."
Ground. Me?
Yeah, you're looking for me, aren't you?
Are you Bale?
Yeah.
She's kind of glaring at him. Are you sure?
Sure as I can be.
We're in a mental place, yeah. Is he just glaring at me? I don't like how he's
No,
looking.
he's not glaring at you at all. He was just watching you while you were looking around. You felt him watching you, and he called out to you to speak to you. He's
guys,
glancing at
I found Bale over here. I think.
Okay.
Oh, good.
I'm more creeped out being watched by someone in
Yeah.
an insane asylum, basically.
A level 1 wizard raid! Hello, everybody! Thank you so much for the raid!
Yo, hello,
welcome,
Raiders.
welcome! My god, roll a deck save or get whizzled. Holy! Hold on, I have to roll it. Pee-pantser! Oh no, not the pee-pantser. Holy!
I love that.
No, pee your pant.
Okay, I have to roll a deck save. Hold on.
Please, God.
What did I get? A 20!
You're good.
I'm doing
Esme
pretty.
does not pee her pants.
You know what I'm saying? I kind of crit that shit. Holy! Oh no, not the ads. We'll wait till they get back. Holy! Everybody, please consider following our new friend, a level 1 wizard. They have come to our chat many times. Actually, we just met recently in one of the chats, right? And seems like a really cool person.
Yeah, they came around Spore.
Yep, that's right. We're hanging out during Spore. Hi, wizard. What were you guys doing?
They might be in an ad right now.
Oh yeah, true.
Stinky.
Yeah, what were they playing?
Hi, TK.
I want to know. Also, how does he like his pizza from Spore?
Oh,
Oh my god, so true. The pizza pie frog, it was genius. Genius.
If you haven't seen it, you should check out the VOD. It was a good time.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it should be over now.
Okay.
nice.
Wizard, are you still with us, my friend?
Beyond the great beyond.
Did he get nat 20'd by ads?
Yeah.
Me too, Argus. I want to see more Adventures of the Pizza Pie Frog.
I'm
So
so sorry I
true.
missed.
You need to get into the capitalist era. And
That's
just
okay. I
become-
missed you like crazy, Rosie.
I didn't get I didn't get shouted. I didn't get a notification, and I was doing checks.
Yeah.
It's
Yay,
okay.
welcome back, Liz.
Welcome back. What were you doing? What were
What
you
were you playing?
playing?
While Tim stares menacingly at all the
I know,
raiders.
right?
Yes.
Yeah, that
And
Tim guy
so-
does have just. I understand why Code was like unnerved by him because that
Yeah.
image
It
is
just
like
keeps
just
staring
kind of
Got a
an
mean guy in there.
intimidating stare. That
That would really upset Clover right now. And his paranoia.
Absolutely.
Just imagining I take a picture of the guy's face with my phone, text it to Clover. I just hear Clover scream in the other room.
Sunday is our D&D day. Yo! Playing a new Crooked Moon campaign. Ooh, I've never heard
you're
of
playing Crooked Moon.
I've never heard of Crooked Moon. What's that?
The Evantris, Legends of Evantris made the Crooked Moon.
Gotcha.
That's so cool. A fellow Evantris fan. Yo!
I am so happy to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. We are also playing a TTRPG. I'm sure you noticed. We're playing Delta Green's Impossible Landscapes, which is loosely built on the book The King in Yellow, which is kind of a Cthulhu before Cthulhu type situation. New Adventures campaign. It's got great art and music. Ooh, okay, work. Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it sounds like a good time.
Sunday's the
Little
best day for
jealous.
D&D.
It's true.
really is.
It's because it's a
Mm-hmm.
family day. It's a day of rest. So you're supposed to spend it with your family. And I mean, who's more your family than your D&D party, right?
So true.
True, we got adopted into a better one, T.
100% agree. Except for your dad, he's cool. And your mom sometimes.
Oh.
She's cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
She's gotten better, yeah.
Good. All right, we are going to proceed. Wizard, feel free to take a rest if you need to. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. And I will return the favor sometime. Thank you so much again. Feel free to enjoy the campaign we're running. Anyway, where were we?
Swamos was getting stared at menacingly, and he said,
Yeah.
I found everybody.
Yeah. I'm not sure if this guy's gonna jump me or just keep staring at me, and either one, I need an adult.
Yeah. He's
Okay.
the tech guy, the fighter.
That's true. He's scared and alone.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you guys get
Naked.
called.
Oh yeah. Thank goodness. Come over.
Okay, so Crow comes over. Claire,
He's still looking at-
Calypso, are you there?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
go
didn't. Yeah, oh, my mic was off. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm here. His stank eye is bothering me.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
safety numbers.
Are you
It's
joining
great.
Crow and Code?
Yes, yeah.
Perfect. Okay. You are there in front of Timothy Bale.
Mm. Who is this again?
He hung out with our 5 missing agents.
He did.
And he's weird.
Who?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got that from the face.
Which of us? Well, to be fair, we could all end up here if we're not careful.
Okay, but if I ended up here, it would be a little weird. I'm too pretty for this.
So, out of character, which one of us wants to question Timothy first? I don't want to steal all the.
I feel like the person who found them should start us off.
Ooh, that's you, Swamos.
I mean, I could.
Your
Uh,
muscles.
Hey,
I believe.
so you're Bale. We had some questions for you regarding some of the agents you were hanging out with.
Oh, yeah? All right. He crosses his
Yeah.
arms and he leans against the wall. What do you want to know?
While still making that face, god damn it! I gotta hide the face. I'm not gonna be able to focus.
Goodness.
Code has
Uh,
paranoia.
He's
Can't help
intense.
it.
Yeah, we're what were the agents talking to you about? We're just trying to follow up on everything.
He glances down at the floor and then back up at you, and he goes, just their troubles.
What kind of troubles?
If you'd be locked up in here, wouldn't you have troubles?
Fair.
Fair, but
get-
like, what specifically?
I think this place is as much troubles as it gets. What do you really want to know?
Where did they go?
They left.
How did they leave?
I helped
Where did they
them
leave?
leave.
Helped how?
You'll see.
Can I ask you a question, Tim?
I don't know, can
how
you?
how do you spell your last name?
Ah, I'm so glad you asked. You know, a lot of people tend to misspell it. Even on my ID, it's spelled B-A-L-E, but actually, it's B-A-E-L. I knew one of you fuckers was going to be pointed enough to ask.
I was that fucker. What do you know about Abigail?
She's not here.
They're with Abigail, huh?
I don't know. None of my business.
Okay, fucker. Anthony's great. They can get sent there. Can they be brought back?
Do you want to find out?
Yes.
I would fucking love to.
Yes.
You're gonna have to come by later, because right now, things are pretty normal. But at night, things get rough. Things get weird.
I see. This is very familiar.
Is it? I'll tell you what.
Unfortunately,
I've answered your questions. Why don't you answer a couple of mine?
within reason.
What are you
God.
doing here?
We're looking for the people that went missing. And Abigail.
Keep bringing up this Abigail girl. I think I know who you're talking about. But, why do you care so much about Abigail?
She's the one that got away.
That's romantic.
Is that what's pushing you deep into these woods? The one that got away?
Personally, I think a piece of me never left the woods, and I just want to get out. Finally.
Well, the only answers you're gonna find aren't gonna happen at 8 o'clock in the morning. Sorry. Everything changes at night. You see he takes out a notebook as well, and he starts flipping through his pages. Do you know... What's the situation with Carmen? What's her deal? What happened to her?
Carmen.
Yeah. Satiri.
Oh. That's a name I've heard. Not
Buddy.
Ophelia.
Nothing. Never mind.
Do we, out of character, do we know a Carmen?
feel like we do
Satiri
know
is... I think her name is
We do-
Carmen, isn't it?
I have a
I'm pretty
Ophelia.
sure.
Ophelia! That was her name. My bad.
It's all good.
I was like,
Ophelia.
you do know somebody with that last name at least.
She lives in Vegas, apparently.
Yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah, but what happened to her?
Don't know yet. We were gonna go check that out.
You're gonna go to Vegas to check that out.
Hey, we're chasing any leads we've got.
I got a lead for you. He puts his crayon back in his scrubs pocket and then folds the notebook back and puts it in his pants pocket. And he goes, "What do you think about good old Nurse Esther?"
Honestly, not much yet. I kind of don't know if we trust her 100%.
Why is that?
Because the things that happen around here that we've been hearing make people act strange. They
Oh,
do
yeah.
strange things.
Oh yeah. I have a tip for you.
What?
Just from a friend. He wraps an arm around you, Crow, in a friendly way. Which probably makes you jump.
Oh yeah, I'm super tense.
And he goes, "Follow her home. You won't regret it."
That's weird.
A stakeout, huh? And why should we trust you?
He goes back to the wall and leans against it. He goes, I don't know. You kind of look like you're looking for a crutch, so I guess you don't have to. It doesn't really matter to me. I'm stuck here. Do or don't. It doesn't affect me at all.
How did you end up here, by the way?
I've been here 2.5 years. Place sucks the life out of you. They say I have PTSD, and I'm violent. Things have been changing, especially at night. Especially with good old Nurse Esther, the motherly Nurse Esther, the sweet Nurse Esther.
Okay.
I don't suppose any of you have a cigarette.
No.
Fuck.
No, they wouldn't let us bring any of that in.
Useless.
Oh yeah, we're the useless ones while you're stuck in here. All right.
I mean, what good are you? What are you doing?
I'm stuck in here, that's for sure.
Out of character, I'm like, we should steal that notebook.
Anybody got a sleight of hand?
I could punch him in the face.
Okay, you want us?
I mean,
to
he's
get kicked out
touching you.
immediately?
I mean, he's touching you unwantedly. Self-defense.
Swamos is egging me on.
Swamos is not Greg.
Do it, protect me.
Yes.
Yes, Swamos is not Greg.
Don't worry, I'll egg you on, and then Greg will be like, "Why'd you do that?" Great.
Oh, I don't want to get kicked out. It's tempting as hell. Maybe we could ask Esther if they could take it from him, and we can look at it.
Oh yeah, steal his notebook, teach him a lesson.
Have them do it.
Nut is here. He just wishes to be a part of the RPG.
Nerd.
Hi, Nut. You want to say anything to the fans? You got any burps in the tank for us? No, you just woke up from a nice nap. Oh, nice.
Come here,
baby. Yeah, so he's just kind of leaning against the wall waiting, I guess.
Actually, a second. If maybe we could trade him his notebook with some cigarettes.
But you don't have any.
I know.
Unless you're hiding it.
Yeah, and then he might burn the place down.
Huh?
I mean, we already burnt down a hotel out of character, so it's like, what's one more building, you know?
Okay, first of all, don't add we. I didn't do anything.
Technically, it was Clover.
Yeah, exactly. See,
you also
Then
made
it
all
doesn't
of
matter.
Boston PD disappear, so he's full of great ideas.
That's true.
why are we listening to you again? Yeah, I don't stop talking.
Hey, lady, you're the one talking to me.
I'm not talking to you. What do you?
Wait a second. Did we, out of character, did we hear from Clover about the pink goo being in their stuff?
I think so.
Yeah, I would have transferred that information.
Okay. Hey Tim. Have you ever seen a pink substance in here before?
In here? No.
Out there though?
Maybe. What do I get for telling you?
Why are we? Why would you ask outside? How long has he been in here?
2.5 years.
Okay, so then what would he know about outside?
Well, he was out there fucking around before the 2.5 years. Who knows what he was doing? He's probably an agent.
It's a big assumption. We don't have any information. We're just talking to him, giving him information.
He's the only lead we have. He's the only one that talked to the 5 disappeared agents.
Never mind.
I mean, we can take what he says with a grain of salt, but
Just the benefit of the doubt.
yeah. I mean, we don't have much we can offer him.
Well, he's also not offering much other than saying he knows something. He's not giving us much either to go by, just being very vague. Either he's lying or he's just trying to fish.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you the information for free this time, but I want a promise from each of you.
Uh-huh.
You know, we can't promise much.
What
What's the
type of promise? Yeah.
I want you to promise that you'll be my friend when I need you to.
Friend.
You have a way out
If
of
this
here, and I
entails
don't.
killing somebody, I'm not doing it.
What? And were the people that went missing your friends?
Yep. And they got out.
Okay, out of character, I can't. Like little group huddle. Group huddle.
Group huddle. Just give us a second, Bill.
I don't trust this guy. He's got. Maybe I've been hanging out with clairvoyants too much, but he's got the name of a demon.
Yep.
He's acting like he's involved with them being gone somehow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to make a pact with a fucking demon.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that you're not having this conversation with me around, so I can say.
This is really fun because this is definitely a clairvoyance and Clover type of investigation. Like, Clover would get on with this guy because he's giving straightforward answers and he's ex-military. So I'm sure it's killing him.
You believe. You believe.
Yeah, but at a cost, I think.
Actually, that's the question, right? Crow, you don't believe in demons and stuff. You just know that weird shit's been happening. So would it really bother you to make a deal to be friends with somebody?
Resme, I know what you're doing.
I'm just asking the questions, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, after this, all this weird shit that's going on, maybe I don't believe in demons necessarily, but whatever he is, I don't trust him.
Okay, well, let me ask you this, right? If you're dealing with somebody in prison, something you're familiar with as a character, because you're a police officer, you deal with this a lot, and somebody says that they want to be your friend. As a prisoner, you don't know what they've done. You don't know if they're a violent person or if they're a reckless person or what they're even going to ask you. All you know is that being their friend identifies you as somebody who can possibly bring them something from outside, and any other experience you would have had from prisoners who have friends outside of prison in your career. So that is how I imagine you should take this, as opposed to thinking of from the supernatural perspective.
It is a negotiate tactic, that's true.
But you also don't like him.
I mean, it doesn't matter if I like him or not. I don't like a lot of the people in Baku.
Yeah, but me.
You know what? Maybe I'll be his friend. I'm normally the good cop, bad cop.
You love
partner, but
you need more friends. That's great.
So true.
Thanks. All right, you know what, Tim? I'll be your friend. Fuck it.
That's what I like to hear. And he uncrosses his legs and he takes out a green crayon and he writes something down in his book. He slaps it closed. And he goes, so what do you want to know? About the pink goo?
Everything that happened the night they disappeared.
How does he know about the pink goo?
I asked him about it.
You want to know everything that happened the night they disappeared?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know everything about that, so I'm not going to be very useful to you. I didn't see them go away. I just know what happened. Message on the cell door. Everybody's talking about it. Or cell wall. Everybody's talking about it. Weird poetry, whatever. I mean, these folks didn't seem like poets, and then they all vanished. All I can tell you is something happens at night that makes us more powerful, more aware. And I was able to get them out of here. And that's where the pink goo comes in handy.
What is this pink goo?
I don't know. Have you tried it yet?
Uh,
Eat it?
what do you mean by that?
What does it sound like?
You mean like
Have
eat it?
you eaten it? That's not an answer. You just laughed. I don't know what to do with that. Like I don't.
You can
Like, what
you
do
can
want
do
me to
whatever you want with it, lady. I don't really care.
Is it a one-way ticket, this pink goo?
How do you know about it?
What do you-
I kind of glance at code a little bit.
No, don't.
Mm.
Well, let's just say we've ran into it
Uh-huh.
recently.
Yeah. All I know is I was able to deliver. And if you want it, the good stuff, I can't give it to you now.
Where did you get it from? You're stuck in here.
Yeah. We're all stuck in here together.
I don't
Mhm.
like him. This shit's so weird.
Yeah, I'd like some of the good stuff, buddy.
Oh,
My friend.
Pal.
tell you what. Come and see me again 6, 7 o'clock tonight. And I'll give you a taste of the good stuff.
All right. I'll see you then.
Yes, you will.
Gonna break in or
I mean, we're FBI. We can come in. They allow it.
when do they close?
They don't really. They closed for visitation.
Oh.
But we're not visitors, so it's okay.
Mm.
I'll take what lead I can get, you know? What do I have to lose? I'm already half insane. Let's do this.
Oh,
Mhm.
that's
Mhm.
Let's take a little bit of a potty break, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll come back in like 5-ish minutes and do the potty thing. I'll get rid of Bale on the screen just for Swamos. Seems to be intimidated by his glower.
I had to hide it.
And I will see you guys in like 5-10 minutes to play more Delta Green.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Sounds good.
See you very, very soon, baby.
I'm scared.
I don't like him.
Turtles.
Welcome back, adventurers from the Pisser. Welcome. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong button.
Heathen,
Hello?
what are you doing?
Hello.
Hi. Okay, so really quick, I just want to warn everybody. I set a 15-minute timer because I'm making a small pie. Just a
What kind of
little baby
pie?
pie. So in 15 minutes, you're going to hear the timer go off. And if Sparrow isn't busy, I'll probably make him get it while I am. But yeah, it's steak and gravy pie.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Something I absolutely love about this country is pies are fucking like good like pies are everywhere. It's just a staple of British culture, and I love pies. Savory, delicious pie. So it's great.
Stop trying to convince us to move.
No, I
Jazz
refuse.
No.
It's in her interest, though.
Come on, just move, RQ. Fuck, dude.
I was showing our mom Scottish houses the other day, and she's like, "Well, you can't own a lot of land. They're expensive, right?" I'm like, "Actually, it's not as expensive as here."
Yeah.
She's like, "Oh, that one's
Yeah.
cute. Oh, that's nice."
It's absolutely beautiful here, and the air quality is unbeatable. Our like level, so where I'm from, the air quality was like a 98, and right now, where the air quality where I am is a 2.
Oh, wow.
It's incredible. You can see everything. The air is just so beautiful. It's amazing here. It's amazing here. It's heaven. You will never hear me say anything bad about it.
And there's so many like sunrooms in every house.
Solarium.
Yeah.
So jealous.
Yeah, it's great. It's amazing. So, you heard it here first, folks. Please move to Scotland and be closer to me, your streamer. Pog.
I wish, man.
I wish too. It would be so awesome to have people that I could just run over to with that nut. Hi, Master Pallion!
Billion!
So nerd.
Sup, nerd? Yeah, I guess where we left off, you guys were all freaked out because Bale was staring at you and giving you weird answers.
As you
He's a
do.
freak.
Yeah, he's very unsettling. And he might be a demon. Maybe.
I mean, maybe it's possible.
Or
I mean, what
possessed
is
by
a
a
demon, really, when you think about it? Like, let's
What is
really...
a demon but a friend we haven't made yet?
Sorry, you guys are his friend now, actually.
Friend
I
has
don't
been.
know, I never made a
I
promise.
have stayed.
Only one
Yeah,
of
I was
us
gonna
did.
say, I stayed quiet for a reason.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you're all his friends now. It's been decided.
And he can decide whatever he wants. That's his own crazy talking to him. I didn't say nothing.
Okay, I guess you don't have to be his friend if you don't want to.
I
can
don't.
be-
I don't trust somebody that says, "Yeah, I was friends with people that disappeared."
That's fine. Do you want to be his friend or no? I need to write this
I'm
down.
his
If your answer is no.
I don't feel like I should be friends with somebody who can't answer a simple question.
Okay, awesome. So you are not friends. Code, are you friends with Bale?
No.
Okay, excellent. I'm looking forward to this. Great. Okay. So, where to next?
What do you guys think?
Are we still gonna like walk around the facility still, or?
Yeah, where do you want to go? Or do you want to talk to more inmates? Calypso, you have a note that you haven't talked to anybody about. Are you going to share?
Oh right. Oh,
Oh yeah.
the freaky dude over here fucking made me forget.
Yeah.
I was handed a note by someone. To be honest, they acted like they knew me. I don't recognize them. So, and I feel like I would know if somebody that I knew was put inside an institution. But for the sake of sakes,
Interesting.
I'm just saying, I don't want to be caught up in something without knowing exactly what it is. So
Here's the note.
Here's the note. I'm gonna let you guys read that in your head. Don't read it out loud. We don't know who's listening.
Gotcha.
Mhm,
Well,
mhm,
I guess
mhm.
it's not out of the question that he and Tim and others talk to each other. Hence, this is very similar to what Tim said.
Mhm.
Yeah, who is they, though?
Who is they?
Is it the people that disappeared? Is it whoever made them disappear? The orderlies being weird?
Don't know.
Is there anyone that's not weird in this place?
I mean, you're in a mental hospital, so no.
I stand by my statement.
Yeah.
But it seems like it's spreading to the
Mhm.
This is like the apartment complex all over again with Abigail. It affected all of the tenants and
It
oh
did.
man,
It does that sometimes, doesn't it?
definitely need to.
Why is Abigail like really the person behind everything? Like, why is she the one connecting
We
everything?
need to find out.
Like, it's almost
So,
weird.
so what I'm gathering is we need to come back at
Almost
night.
weird.
Almost.
It's almost like
We
there's
need
a
to come-
pattern here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, do we know she was a real person? But she did have parents. Maybe. So we do know that we need to come back at night because things get weird, and we need to follow Nurse Esther home. So there's two different things we need to do.
Mhm.
As for what we want to look at next, I guess maybe just their rooms. Is there anywhere else specifically we want to check out?
We could check some rooms. Do we have room numbers?
Yeah, Esther would.
Yeah, maybe you should be wary of Esther too.
Oh, well, for sure.
Not just because Tim said it, but you know.
Yeah, no, you were. We were already. Well, you were sus about Esther.
Yeah, I am pretty sus about Esther.
Yeah, I think if we check out the rooms of the people that disappeared, that would be a good start.
Okay.
Possibly, yes.
Great. So are you going back to Nurse Esther?
I
Yeah.
think so.
She's
I think so.
she's not very far away. With she's not within earshot, but she is like watching you guys to make sure everything's okay. And when Bale had like moved to like give you a hug or whatever, she like started to approach, and then like when he released you and like slumped back into the wall, she like chilled out, but she was very like, I'm gonna fucking get over there kind of thing.
Understandable.
Yeah. So she looks ready to assist. How did it go? Sorry, I didn't realize that he would be touchy-feely today.
It went as well as I expected.
Are you
I think.
alright?
Oh yeah, I've interrogated and dealt with all kinds of people. He didn't have a weapon on him, so that was good.
Oh no, they wouldn't have weapons or anything. We wouldn't allow for that.
Yeah. He said some interesting things, but I mean, you know.
What did he
They
say?
probably have interesting thoughts. He said it gets weird here at night.
I mean, that's true, but it is, you know, at some point I just try to reason with that it's a health facility, you know, it's full of people who have, you know, issues and trying to work on them. So it's going to be spooky.
Exactly. We're thinking we'd like to see the rooms of the patients that disappeared next.
Sure. Yeah, I can take you there, no problem. Follow me.
Thank you very much.
She takes you to through the corridors. The halls turn into this kind of like sickly mint green. You know, like in The Shining, I think it's that one bathroom with the naked lady in it. It's like that greenish color. That's what we're looking at. Sick pea soup. That's a situation. And when you get to the rooms of the missing Delta Green patients on the 3rd floor, they're entirely unremarkable. Nothing of interest can really be found in most of them, given, I mean, Nurse Esther claims that almost all of the patients were kept under restraints and sedation for a lot of the time. They were just very volatile. The only significant clue is the writing in blood and the paper on the wall of the one room.
Interesting.
So the paper you said, can we look over the paper, see if there's anything on the back or?
Yeah. So you're gonna tear a piece of paper off the wall and look at it.
Can I like lift it up instead of tear it, or is it like
Yeah.
taped on both sides? Or
I mean, it's placed there with human blood. So this room smells awful. It smells like pennies. Immediately hits your nose. And there are flies all over the place, kind of flying in your face and trying to go up your nose and flying around your face and in your hair. It's gross. And it smells like capitalism. We love that. And you kind of lift one of the flaps of these papers, and again, nothing remarkable.
Not the flaps.
Nothing remarkable aside from the fact that it's fucking blood.
How are flies getting in here? Isn't this place kind of? There's no windows or?
There's no windows in this room, but it's still an open facility. They could have come in from the bottom floor, and who knows?
Interesting.
I mean, there's still bathrooms as well, so sewage system, open drains, sinks.
Are there? I want to look at every inch of these rooms and see if there's any pink substance anywhere.
Okay, you don't have to roll for it. You do not find any pink substance.
Okay. Their beds look completely unordinary. Like there's nothing under the sheets, under the mattress, or
right.
Suspicious.
Really suspicious. And are there cameras in the rooms? Like we look up and
yes, there are cameras in this room. You would have seen the security footage as well, so you know. Well, actually, no, the security footage wasn't it damaged or something? Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Does anybody remember Sparrow? What happened with the security footage?
Wait, sorry. What security footage? Sorry.
In the rooms.
In their. I wasn't aware of any security footage that was of their cells.
I don't know if we checked yet.
Well, I thought we were able to, and like they just kind of vanished. Like it got weird, right?
Let me look it up. There is an entry about the security footage. So let me just look it up.
Yeah, we've not looked at any security footage for the night that they escaped, or they vanished.
It was mentioned in one of the streams, not this one, but or not the last one, but the previous one.
I mean, we did security footage for the hotel and security footage for the police station, but not the hospital.
Maybe Esther and Dalton mentioned it, but we haven't seen it.
Yeah, it was in Dalton's office that he mentioned the security footage. 1 second, I'm going to find it.
Yeah.
Sadly, I haven't written anything down about that.
Oh, that's my timer.
Hi.
Sorry for the bang. Sorry. Sparrow, could you grab it while I look for this?
Okay.
Just check the pie.
Steak pie.
Steak pie.
Oh, I bet your house smells so frogging good right now.
I love the pies of this country. So beautiful. Okay, where is it? Front desk, check of visitors. Okay, Dallon's office. Windows were secure.
I mean, you have 2 agents down there that can check. Well, we have no way to communicate, right? True.
No sign of any breach in the doors or walls. The computer log recorded no door entries between when the patients were put to bed and when the door was opened to investigate their disappearance. All the windows were secure. So there's that. I swear to God, I mentioned something about there being footage. Yeah. There is a security room and a server room. Let's see. Okay, yes, there is you guys would need to speak to the security officer to get that footage. So I guess that's why. And that's a different person. That's actually Michael.
Oh.
So
Michael.
if you wanted to do a discussion with good old Michael about it, you could.
Is that the Michael we've already talked to, or is this a different Michael?
I think it's the same Michael. Let me just double check. Yeah, it's the same Michael.
Okay.
At the security desk before the 3rd floor.
Gotcha. We wanna give him a visit.
Our best bet right now, at least.
I don't see why we wouldn't.
Especially Code should check it out for sure.
Oh yeah, when I heard service and stuff, I was like,
What is it? Investigation, I sleep. Computer science, I wake.
Yes.
Yeah, we're not finding anything in here, so.
Is the pie
In
ready?
this case, it's like possible demon and computers. Wait, what?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Thank you for the pie. Ooh, looks delicious. Hot nut, you want a little bit hot nut? I'm gonna give him some. Right. So you are going to be going to Michael Devon's orderly Michael Devon's security booth, right?
Yes.
Great. All right, you head on over.
All right, Code. It's all you.
Well, weren't we just gonna ask first before, just ask for the footage?
Yeah. Hey, Michael. Hey. Us again.
Oh, hello.
We were wondering if we could see the footage you have of the night of the disappearances for their rooms, and I think we probably want to see outside their rooms too. What about you guys think the common room would be good?
Yeah. How about just all the footage, just in case?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. In fact, to do even better, I'm about to go on a quick break. I will leave the security terminal to you, unless you have questions for me.
Oh, no, that'd be perfect. We'll wait for you to get back to ask you anything.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Take your time.
All right. And he pops up. He scans his badge out of the room. And the door closes behind him, and it's just you, Nurse Esther, and the computers.
Okay.
now
Okay.
Code can work his magic.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna go and try to bring up the footage that we're looking for around all the disappearances and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do your thing.
You know,
Oh,
and I'm gonna
pink.
say, let me look at this first before anyone else looks at it.
Are you sure?
Well, I've already seen it once. I mean,
Mm,
Don't ask him if he's sure.
well, I mean, actually, while you're doing that, if we wanted to come back at night, would we ask Esther about that, or would we ask Dalton?
Asked her, because she's the head nurse.
Okay. I think we should ask her while he's doing that.
Okay. I'm Agent Code. What's your computer science?
oh boy, it's very high. 1 second.
It's probably 90, right?
Computer science. It's 80, so close enough. but-
Okay. All right. I will get to you then in a second. You don't need to roll it. So, as for the rest of you, what are you doing?
I'm gonna talk to Nurse Esther.
Okay, go for it.
Don't believe her lies.
What do you want to do, baby?
I feel like I can't be too Snoopy here. I'm not sure.
But you're a master
wanna
Snoop.
go. Well, I mean, like, they have security everywhere. So I don't know how much Snoopy I could do during the daytime. I kind of wanted to figure out if we were gonna stay late so we could do some snooping that night.
Gotcha.
Just a little, you know,
hmm
something.
Arcus. So, I guess we can both talk to her.
I might talk to her, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe get a key card, steal one off her.
Oh, that would be good. It's too bad we couldn't steal Michael's.
Michael was a little too hard. I feel like he'd be too difficult.
You could knock him
We
out.
could talk to him about caves.
How am I
and-
supposed to knock him out? I'm a delicate young lady. Well, I'm 52, but I'm a delicate lady.
Young at heart.
Yeah, dude.
Exactly.
I mean, you could have Crow do it. Then your hands are clean.
Oh, you're right. I wouldn't have to worry about my fingerprints.
Yeah.
Or break a nail.
We should ask Crow.
Yeah.
Exactly. We should ask Crow. Crow will take him out.
He looks pretty weak. Yeah, I could probably.
Okay, well, you don't gotta insult the guy. You know, he's trying his best.
True. He doesn't look like he goes to the gym after work, is all I'm saying.
Wow, was that necessary?
Wow.
That was a little aggressive.
Oof.
More aggressive than knocking someone out.
Okay, those are two
No.
entirely different things. All right, the different stories. All right, this is what we're talking about. We're just strictly talking about knocking somebody out, and you're talking about their physical strength. That's kind of, you know.
I gotta assess if I can take him or not, you know?
You're gonna fuck up his self-esteem and he's not even here.
Exactly. Are you
He's
okay
okay.
with that? Are you okay with hurting people's feelings like that?
Where are you coming from,
He
Michael?
is.
What did he do?
You're
Yeah,
a cop.
exactly.
You do that all the
What
time.
did he do to you?
This is a classic cop scenario where you're looking for somebody to bully because he's smaller than you. He likes caves.
No. Hey now. Hey.
My goodness gracious. I cannot believe that you have chosen this as, you know, the way you're gonna go. This is your route in life?
A long time ago, when I was still a cop,
Mm-hmm.
I
Uh-huh.
played bad cop. Claire played good cop. So I'm
Uh-huh.
this is what I know.
Uh-huh.
You're like,
It
you don't want to answer
works.
my questions? Well, I'm gonna push you into the locker and steal your lunch, bitch.
And not in like the like anime way where you shove them against the wall and put your arm next to them, kind of.
Uh-huh.
And the sparkles go off. Okay, what are you saying to this nurse, for real?
Yes. So, Esther, can we? This isn't. I don't know if this is a weird request, but would it be possible for us to come back around 6 p.m.?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I will not be there. I will probably be at home by then. But I can leave a note for I think Gail's on duty tonight, and you can let her know.
That's perfect because we would like to talk to Gail as well.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. When we get back to the station, I'll let her know.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Oh, see, that was easy.
Easy.
Yeah. Well,
Do you think she knows anything else? I mean, she has to know about patient records and like who's who and what happened specifically.
Actually, that's kind of a good point. This is random also, Esther, but we're just trying to see all of our leads here. Do you know why Tim is here? He told us he came 2.5 years ago, but that's all we got.
Yeah, I mean, he was submitted with severe PTSD. You know, he served 2 rounds in Iraq. He has a little bit of a personality disorder, so one minute he'll be acting cocky and confident, and the next he'll be very suspicious and paranoid. Yeah, he's just, I mean, he tends to get violent when people try to take away his freedom. So when he needs to be restrained because of, you know, hostile actions, or if we believe that he could be a threat, that's when he gets his most violent. But usually he's not really that bad.
Did he come in alone, or were there other people that came in around the same time he did?
No, it was just him.
It was just him that day when he was signed in as a patient?
Yeah. He signed in alone, if that's what you're asking. Yes, he didn't come with anyone.
He signed himself in?
That's right.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, so okay. Interesting.
Yeah. I was under the assumption that you... do patients come in recommended by anybody at all, ever?
Do patients come recommended?
Like,
Sure,
they
yeah.
came in with, like, the doctor's referral to, you know...
Yeah, most of our patients come in that way.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Good to know. Didn't know that. All right. Anything else we want to ask?
How many people are usually on staff during the day and at night? Like, shift-wise?
We usually try to keep 22 people on staff at all times.
Well, during, like, the day you have 22 people, and then you have a separate 22 people for
Yes.
night shift?
Anywhere from security to nursing staff to cooks, people who clean, you name it.
Okay.
And only 3 of the staff have been acting differently?
No, I would say all of the staff are acting pretty normal, but I don't know everybody really well. These are the orderlies I work with on a regular basis.
Okay. So it could be more, but you know these 3 better. Understood. All right.
Hold on. Has anybody had any problems with any of the patients at all? At any of the level, like the different levels?
Okay.
I don't understand what you mean.
Like, has there been any orderlies that have had, I wouldn't say a grudge, but maybe like they don't like a specific patient and they're always having conflicting issues, possibly?
Not to my knowledge.
At all, like a day and night? I mean, I don't know if you're here for the night shift, so I mean,
Not
obviously...
usually. I mean, you may want to speak to one of the other nurses about that, but I don't believe so.
Okay.
Nothing's been
Okay.
reported to me, and I'm head nurse.
Okay.
Gotcha.
I just, just checking. I just,
Yeah, sure.
No, you never
Happy
know.
to answer any questions.
Of course, of course. It's like we definitely need to wait till night to get some good answers, I think.
Yeah. It's gonna be a little difficult.
Yeah. Well, I think we should probably go back to see if Code's found anything.
Okay, Code. We're going to you.
All right.
So, you are doing your computer science thing, and what you've noticed is that there was a, pardon me, that video records of the escape were lost to a wholly common disk error, and a cascade of glitches that prevented the automatic backup and update. Files that were permanently saved from May 27th to June 8th, when the problem was rectified, are corrupted completely. They don't return any useful information. And you do see some notes on that date from the security booklet that usually accompanies timestamps of important events that would have happened, like 2:25 a.m. Here's the timestamp. And here's the thing that occurred on that time. The staff point out that the patients in question in other recordings, though it's difficult to pick out the details in most videos.
Okay.
You do see something
Corrupted.
interesting, though.
And what's that?
One of the things that you notice is that there is somebody being pushed on the 3rd floor on a gurney that is strapped down. And you're watching him go by. And this is just on a random day. This isn't during the day of the disappearance. You're just kind of like flipping through to see any days that these patients would have appeared in the footage. And there is a guy on a gurney, and there's something about this person that you immediately recognize, and you're just thinking, "Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? I recognize this guy." Let's see. There isn't like a memory roll, so I'm just gonna give it to you. You at that moment it just goes, "Oh my god. I remember this person." Do you remember when you were in
The
the
guy
night?
we didn't save in the
guy
night
behind
floors?
the door in the night floors who said, "Please help me."
Yep. He was strapped down, yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh.
You just
I
see him
still
for a
don't feel bad.
split second.
He got out of the night floor. Okay.
On his
Maybe.
own? That's wild.
Unless
We all did, didn't we?
there's time
Unless-
travel or something.
Could be. Or these are part of the night floors that we saw.
Yeah. It is bleeding over, it feels like.
So that is all of the evidence that you gather.
Interesting.
You said the files are corrupted.
Mhm.
So using my computer knowledge, I would not know any way to try to recover them.
Any automatic backup or updates were
Yeah.
completely prevented. So the data
Okay.
is plain and simple not there for you to recover or do anything with at this point.
Okay. Okay. Shoot. Okay.
Hmm.
I'm really glad Calypso's so I can he was the other one who saw him, so I'm not crazy.
You're not crazy, but just,
Well, I'm a little crazy. We're all a little crazy after
We are.
everything.
I mean,
you guys can be a little positive, okay? I know none of us has to be in that situation. I think. I hope. I better not be jinxed by any of you.
it's okay. We're not crazy. We're trauma bonded from traumatic, awful experiences.
That's not
Yeah.
okay.
Totally normal, you know?
All right. So I will relay what I found, specifically pointing to the video for me and oh my god, me and Clairvoyant Calypso. There we go. Right. See, I'll get it. Like we saw this guy all those years ago on the night floor. He was the guy you told me not to save.
Okay, I don't think.
Hey, Calypso, could you roll a sanity check for me, please?
Oh,
Oh no.
no.
Whoops.
Why did you diss me? Why did you just throw me under the bus? You don't like me. We're not friends.
No,
We're about to find out.
That's like that's the D10X, right?
Let's see. What did you get? You got an 80? Oh no.
Well,
Okay, Mama. Okay, Mama. That's a.
it didn't roll the number count or the digits, but I don't think it matters.
No. So could you roll a D4 for me, please? And if it's 2 or more, oh, thank God, because I was gonna trigger your megalomania.
Oh my god.
But you're good. You only lose 1 sanity this time.
Oh,
Oh God.
my God. Whew. That could have been catastrophic. Oh, man.
I can't trust him.
You know,
We're not
though,
friends.
we also ran into someone that was in the night rooms too.
Who?
David. Earlier at the police station.
David.
Yeah, but we got him out of the night floors. We didn't get this guy out.
True,
I
but
cannot
what are
stress
the-
that enough.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fair.
First of all, again, you're throwing me under the bus. It's not my fault you couldn't stand up for whatever you believe in, alright? You could have helped him. You didn't have to
Holy
listen to me,
shit.
right? I'm very
Hold on.
upset that you did this to. I lost my mind. I lost some sanity. I'm allowed to be a little upset here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I almost had a situation. I could cry right now. I have every right to be crying.
Okay, hold on now, hold on. Nobody's blaming anyone for anything. We're just
I'm
stating
not
the
blaming
fact-
anybody. I'm just saying if he wants to point any blame or concern, should point at himself. 'Cause I didn't do anything. I said
Well-
I didn't feel comfortable helping somebody strapped to a bed. He wanted to. That's great. That's not me.
So the real problem here is why are they here?
Because they got out.
How would someone have strapped to a bed have gotten out though?
Yeah, maybe there was another person that was like you who want to be a good Samaritan and said, "Hey, I'm gonna help you out," and helped him out. I don't know.
Maybe it's like the apartment complex all over again. Honest Abe was not in the apartment. He was from the night floors, and we saw him.
Exactly. See,
Yeah, definitely. There's bullshit happening. Weird
bullshit.
shit.
It's you stepped in it. It's icky.
I don't understand is Tim is saying he got them the good shit so they could escape. When the hell did he do that?
Get the good
Is-
shit, or
Is there footage in the common rooms of him talking to them or giving them anything?
there should be. Yeah.
That is included in the days that were scrambled on the security footage.
Shit, of course.
He didn't. So wait.
We don't know what he did.
Yeah. No one asked him how he helped them get out.
Well,
Right.
We did, but he's being cryptic about it.
I wish I could talk to him.
He was like, "Come see me tonight, and I'll show you."
Can we be friends?
I feel
You
like
gotta
if
she
we
starts
show
throwing up
clairvoyance
more.
this-
Yeah.
When we relay this to clairvoyance, she's gonna be like, "We have to come back tonight."
We have to be friends.
She's like, "Introduce me."
I'm single. I'm ready to mingle.
Oh, that's not friendship.
Yes, friends with benefits. He gives me something and I give him something.
Oh God.
Damn, girl. jeez.
So,
She'll give him some puked up crystals. There you
Yeah, he can use protection. Look at him.
go.
You got a tiger's eye on you?
so
I have-
what's next, squad? So we don't get too under the covers before we run out of time.
Let's see. Do we feel that
Do we want to go get them? Like, just outside of like the story, real quick. Do we
Mhm.
want to go back and get them to tell them what's happened, or
we can see if they've found
We
anything?
should.
Yeah.
I
know
also
what I
didn't
mean?
realize I have to go in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Crap.
Yeah, let's reconvene and see if they've
Mhm.
found anything, and we can.
And there's
Tell
no
them what
reason we can't go down, talk to them, then come back up if we need to.
Yeah. I mean, we
You
have
know.
passes still, right?
I have the pass, yeah.
Okay.
and
Okay,
and
so
we'll
we're fine.
we're coming back later anyway.
We're sneaking.
Okay, so you guys are going to return down to the administration office.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. You see Agent Clover and Agent Clairvoyance just kind of digging through files and stuff.
All right. How's it going?
Hi.
I
We
found
met some weird people.
Oh, you found weird people in an insane asylum?
I know, it's wild. Tell me about it. But it's genuinely weird, not like normal weird.
Like you know,
Like useful weird?
DG weird.
But
Tell me
like a
about it.
guy who stares into my soul.
Yeah, I saw you talking to that guy. What was that about?
Yeah, don't. He's. So this guy apparently
Mhm.
talked to all of the patients before they disappeared. He'd been chatty with them. The he claims he got them out.
Did he,
He
he
helped
did
them
it?
escape?
That he claims he did.
What was his name?
Name is Timothy Bale.
Bill!
It's not spelled the way you
B-A-
think it is, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's spelled the demon way.
Yeah.
Isn't that the
Yeah,
guy that
kind
they
of-
spelled
I want
wrong?
clairvoyant. I want clairvoyant to just yell, but that's how I thought it was spelled. Like the demon. How else would you spell it?
Yeah, so you met a demon in
In
human clothing.
or you know, someone that is in an insane asylum.
Yeah, well, how would he have gotten them out? It said, let him bail you out.
What do you
That's-
mean a demon in human clothing?
An evil person.
Who
A
is
criminal.
this? Who's in the
This-
room with us?
Esther.
Okay. Yeah, we wouldn't be talking like this if Esther was in the room.
There might have been an inside job.
We can be hush, right? We can be hush hush.
Can we?
You can just
Huddle.
ask her to leave.
That would be good. Yeah, can we have a minute? We need to go over evidence.
Yeah, sure. No problem.
Thank you. Now we have the conversation.
Okay.
Yes.
Did you hear anything about her?
Well, according to Bale, if we believe him or not,
Take a grain of salt on that.
yeah, she is apparently pretty suspect, and he says we should follow her home,
I
and
was
we
gonna-
won't be disappointed.
I was gonna say, do we have any proof? But
No,
we might if we followed her home.
we also
Yeah, I can do that.
What?
Perfect. we could slap a bug in her bag or something.
Well, he has a car. He can.
But well, according to her, even all of the night staff that she knows were here, Michael, Gail, and Orlinka, the three that were here, have all been acting different at night.
Hmm.
And according to Bale, we believe him or not, everyone acts different at night, and weird things happen at night. Sound familiar?
Mm-hmm. Did he mention anything about a pink fog?
He knew about the pink goo.
I said fog, not goo.
It could have been from the goo, people bursting into slime.
Why is everything
Oh
pink?
God.
I
Actually,
don't
that's a
know.
good.
That's a terrible color.
That's a good point. The fog
Ma-
from back then.
I need to get my
Oh,
my
God.
crystals and my chakras together. I need to ask the guiding spirits about this Bale fellow.
Well, apparently, he wants to talk to us again at past 6 p.m. So I volunteered to come back tonight at 6.
Perfect. I'd love to meet him. I'm a great judge of
Yeah,
character.
I'm
You're-
not doing that.
you're
I'll
good-
go with Clover.
You're good to go, Swamos.
Okay.
Thank you.
I
for-
love you all. I'm sorry I have to dip.
No problem. We
That's
will,
okay.
Oh, don't worry.
we'll finish up without you. I'll let everybody go in a second.
Okay, I'll watch the VOD in case I missed anything. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
But but I will go with Clover if like Clover's not gonna go to the night floors either.
Yeah,
That's
no.
all. Yeah. We'll
There's-
talk about it next week, but
Yeah.
all right,
I
bye
mean-
everyone.
Bye.
Remember the last time he left you guys alone? Me too.
Oh god.
There's no chance I'm coming back here at night.
Understandable. Maybe you guys can interview the night staff while we go up.
Mhm.
That could be good. Because apparently they have been acting strange. Michael never used to be into caving before the incident.
What's wrong with caving?
Let me see what I wrote down. Well, and digging.
Oh, like a
And-
body?
I don't know. Orikia doesn't seem to eat much anymore and vomits horribly.
Oh my god, me too.
And she didn't even mention what Gail's issue was, but it must have been pretty bad if she didn't want to talk about it.
I don't trust Gail either.
We
Doesn't know anything
be-
about her. I hate that bitch.
I don't
She's
trust her
suspicious.
They mentioned her
Well,
somewhere in here.
She'll be there tonight, so we can question her.
Great. I can wait. No, I can't talk to him and talk to her. Keep an eye on her. Damn it.
That's fine, you know.
Oh. We're gonna find them. We're gonna catch them in a lie.
Actually,
What?
Clover, you don't want to go in, right?
Code and I can interview the staff.
Or you can
Maybe
follow.
Yeah, he's
You
gonna
could also follow Esther home instead if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
That would be great. Because something isn't sitting right about Esther. I think she knows more.
Right?
Mm.
She knows too much.
She has to know more. She's the head nurse.
She told us
She's
that
being very quiet. She doesn't know how much she wants to give away.
I don't trust it. She told us that they didn't look through any of their stuff and that she didn't notice stuff. But then when we opened up the pocket watch, there was an obvious sign. And if she did look through it,
Freaking sign.
I don't know. I feel like someone's not being truthful here.
Well, we're also in we're an institution, so I don't think many people know what they're saying.
Did anyone catch her full name?
Oh shit!
Esther's full name?
Yeah.
I did not.
Yes, same. I don't think I did.
Wait, she introduced us earlier to herself, and you said that was a pretty name.
Yeah, let me
you did
post that for you. We help you out
You did
there, folks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post a couple of pictures that I've been holding out on you for a good reason.
What?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
He's he's gonna
help.
tell you in a second.
I've already figured something out that doesn't make sense. Like that I wasn't there, and all that. So I'm just trying to help the people that were there figure something out.
Is it from the radio?
Is it what? Sorry.
Is it from the radio?
No.
It's an evidence.
Evidence.
You'll notice that the picture of Esther has her name when you save the file. It's Samaina.
It won't let me.
Yeah. The pronunciation of her name is interesting compared to how it's spelled.
Yeah.
It's not interesting. It's Spanish.
Hmm.
I don't know.
I mean,
Spanish.
it's a Latin language, right? It derives from a Latin root
Yeah.
terms.
Well,
Spanish,
wait,
Italian,
is it
etc.
Latin or like Spanish? Because if it's Latin, that's a dead language. We got to figure that out. But if
Latin
it's
isn't
Spanish,
Latin isn't a dead language.
I don't know anybody close to me that speaks Latin, and I mean like the actual Latin, like the where all words come from.
Is there any other form of Latin?
Just
Pig
the dead
Latin.
one.
Pig Latin, so true.
Sanagina.
Sanagina.
That
Samaina.
wasn't in the pocket watch,
Samaina.
was it?
No, it was somewhere else. Somewhere more vital, I fear.
Mm,
I need to go back through the
Can-
note.
I mean, surely a particular we can say a particular character should be able to.
Are you not with us? So you're not standing with us? You could just say it.
No, but I in character don't know. Only I as the player. This is the
Okay, well,
the
tell her
tough
as a
part.
player so that she can say it.
Okay, as a player, Samagina clairvoyance should be Samagina. I don't know how it's meant to be pronounced in the book, but
Yeah.
as someone familiar with the Ars Gotia, I believe Samina should ping on your radar.
oh,
Nice.
well,
We've
as
got
a player,
Timothy.
but
We got a Timothy Bale, and we got an Esther Samaina.
shit. Let me see.
There's a recurring, and then on that phone, there's Ophelia Cetri. There's a recurring theme happening here.
True.
Let me.
Samaina.
Well, I would be able to pick that up, wouldn't I? If I'm,
Your
smart.
character, yeah.
No,
well,
100%. You can take everything that he just said and copy paste, 100%.
Whoa!
Ah.
Oh, it is in the occult encyclopedia.
Did we look that one up though? Like, would
No.
we have?
No, we did
remembered
not,
her?
because she just introduced herself to everybody today.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't you guys just get here, like the two of you beforehand, and then we all just met up here? Unless you've been here beforehand without
Yeah, no,
us?
that's correct.
Does she have a hoarse voice?
Does she smoke?
Not noticeably.
Hmm.
So
Mm,
I'm starting to wonder if we've got Michael Devon and Ulrika Voers and Gail Houston. Are any of those, is Devon, Voers, Houston, are they any other demon names perhaps?
Wow.
Or Ulrika?
there's
Uh,
Vor in the Forgotten Realms, but
Not quite.
wait.
Let's just
There's
look at the
four
Wikipedia.
us.
Look at the list of demons.
That's not the same though.
Sure, it is.
Voros is not the same as Vors. Wait.
No. It's Voors, right?
Yeah, Voors, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Timothy Bale was said that people spell his name wrong all the time.
It's true.
Are you telling me all the people here are demons?
Oh, well, that's fun. You know.
Or their parents all played a fun joke.
Maybe
Uh-huh.
it's the other way
Oh.
around.
Other way around. I'm so brain dead
Look-
right now. I'm
I mean, they could have been part of a family that were, I don't know, maybe cult members, and they were just
Yeah.
named after.
they could be
demons.
part of the cult.
If we're being kind, they could have been stuck in the cult. Maybe they got out. They were just stuck with the name. They never changed it. Maybe they don't know what their last name is because their family had some dealings with demons, and then just never. I don't know. Maybe somebody who did know died with that secret. Benefit of the doubt. You know, I'm.
Part Yellow Sign
could-
Cult.
You could maybe be onto something there, because wasn't there some weird shit on the night floors with the Imperial Dynasty of America?
Yeah.
Remember that episode, kids?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my family is in there somewhere.
Sure is.
Somewhere.
Out there.
Maybe the Imperial Dynasty of America has a lot of demon names as family names in there.
I would not be
Mhm.
surprised by that information.
It's the Masonic cult.
Maybe we need to look through the what's the boss's name? Maybe we need to look through his office again and see what some of his books have.
Well, he had
Richard
Michael
Dallin. Yeah.
there.
Dallin. He had that pocket watch that watch you mentioned.
Yeah, I do want to. Obviously, Swamos isn't here, but I would ask Code if he could like undo the watch. Imagine he'd probably have something on him.
No, not on him. He could take it home and disassemble it, though. You also still have the cell phone. Both cell phones, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Have you decided what you're doing with those? Because you mentioned that
them.
you mentioned that you wanted to destroy them previously. Are you changing your mind?
No. I'm just the one that has the chunky phone that has Seer written on it that Code used to turn the entire police force into pink goop. That is going into the incinerator along with the small compact folding mirror that has the yellow sign on it.
I have an incinerator on the premises. Would you like to use it?
I would, but I'm not in an urgent hurry to do that right now. The flip phone that has the symbol of Citri on it, however, that I do not want to destroy because I feel like that's got more stuff on it that I feel like that could be useful.
Speaking of Citri, I don't know if this will determine how much we trust Tim or not, but he knew about Ophelia Citri, who we had been looking into.
Yes.
Specifically.
Ophelia Citri, who is in Las Vegas, potentially.
Yes.
There are I suppose we did. Esme, do you know if Swamos told everyone about the messages on the flip phone?
We're gonna go with yes.
Okay, so we would have been told that that flip phone has messages on it from Ophelia.
Mm-hmm.
So this Ophelia Citri in Las Vegas has been messaging this phone that belonged to Michael Whitwer, and Michael Whitwer came from Vegas to Boston. So, like, there is clearly something going on. And also the phone, I would have noticed this as well because I was in the room when it happened. Ruben keeps phoning this flip phone. A DEA Ruben Hardrick. Well, we believe that the Ruben that's phoning is the same DEA Ruben Hardrick. And there was a text message that's from Ruben saying, "Turn yourself in." So Ruben is harassing, is pestering Michael Whitwer to turn himself in for something. And then
we have
also,
no idea what that could be.
We have no idea what that could be. So I feel like that is a whole fucking can of worms that I feel like Las Vegas has another just spaghetti of like new clues and new things to unravel.
It is Sin City.
Yeah.
It's where all the demons live.
Apparently they live here.
Well,
Or cult members, either or.
yeah. Well, you never know. There could be a cult member anywhere.
That
You
being
could be-
sorry.
No, just ignore her. She's spouting bullshit.
That being said, at 8 o'clock sharp on the dot, there is a news broadcast that is that talks about how in Boston the police force has mysteriously all disappeared. Some of them have forgotten to show up for work. Some of them disappeared on the job. It is unknown at this time where they have gone. But a panic is not settling in. They have volunteers and social workers on scene, able to handle any complaints or any civil disobedience at this time. And they did mention that more information will be forthcoming as they know it, and that they are looking at the potential of Washington sending forces down to help regulate the chaos and employ a new police chief, etc. And that is where we will leave it for today, unless anybody has any parting words.
Oh God.
No.
Rude.
We gotta go to Vegas, guys. We gotta ditch town.
Oh.
And that's something interesting that I want you to think about. So, you guys want to go to Vegas? Totally fine. You can definitely do that. Would it be better or worse to go to Vegas before you find out what's going on? Because if Delta Green is on their way within 24 hours, let's say, and you don't have any resolution to this case, could that cause more problems?
I think so.
They'll be here waiting for you when you get back, right?
I'm not going anywhere yet until we at least come back tonight. The last lead we have.
I mean, we can't do that to Greg because he has family.
He doesn't. He could go ahead to Vegas if he wants.
Well, he has a daughter that they would probably, track down.
But he doesn't want to be involved in this particular thing, so he can go ahead if he wants to.
Yeah, but then he'd also still be a target because he's here by himself. I'm not saying that he's safer with us, nor is his daughter safer with us. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
We do need to
know,
somehow. I mean, it doesn't sit right with me just running away, but it does sound like Vegas is the promised land.
Well, I want to tie up loose ends here first.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. The crystals wouldn't let me.
If you guys are at a standstill and you're not sure about specifically going to Vegas, there may be other ways, maybe through computer magic, that you could investigate Ophelia's home neighborhood. You could hack into her Facebook account. So if you want to do that first before you decide for sure to go out of town, you can do that. Or you can just fly out there and see for yourself. Totally up to you.
I did ask Iridanda if he could look into her.
Yes.
Well, we haven't heard back from him yet, but true, we have not. I also sent him some pink goo to test, and
Afraid what he's gonna say.
yeah. So there's that.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
happening.
Yeah. So, so you did send Girdanda all those things. I'm going to let you make your own decision on this, but it may be a good idea to check on him. I only say this because, think of it this way, he had no idea what was going on with the police in Boston, and now all of a sudden there's going to be this rush and all this news happening. He's probably going to have a lot on his plate, so it may be a while before he gets that data to you.
Yeah, good point. Especially because we didn't know the New York police were affected by this too.
Oh God.
Are the New York police affected? That's just something Calypso said. I don't think that she had any...
I didn't go more in depth. I was repeating what I heard. That's it.
No, I think she just kind of pulled that out of her ass. No offense, baby, because I didn't say that it happened to the New York police.
I was going along with what my friend said, just because.
I mean, I'll listen to whatever Calypso
To be
says, even if
fair-
it's wrong.
To be fair, they probably will be involved because they're probably going to help send people.
Yes,
Stay over.
that's kind
So.
of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Just up to you what you want to do, but I think that both of you, since you're both cops, I'm just kind of filling your head with options. What would be appropriate based on your knowledge and character. But it is totally up to you. You can do whatever you like.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to ask him to do a rush job on that.
Yeah.
If
If he
he's able to
can.
complete it at all.
And see if he's even okay. Like, I don't know what the hell's happening. He is my friend, so.
True. Great.
Oh,
Well,
Susan.
I'm going to let you guys go for the evening. You did a wonderful job. Did you have a good time? Did you enjoy the game?
Yes.
Wonderful, thank you.
Yay! Okay, let's. What was that?
No one died.
Yet. Yeah, very exciting. Okay.
Hug.
Clairvoyance and Crow, the Velociraptor twins. Where can the children find you?
Yeah, don't come looking for us. Just stay here.
Okay, where can the children find you, Stinky?
at twitch.tv/velociraptwins on Mondays, Fridays, Saturdays, and here on Sundays. Yeah, stay here.
So we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, work. Agent Calypso, where can the children find you?
Possibly tomorrow, but it depends. I've been having a lot of migraines, so I've been skipping a lot of stream days this week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, baby.
No, I'm fine. It's my brain.
So possibly tomorrow on twitch.tv/ErleneBebe. I still remember that time you were introducing yourself in character for the first time and you gave them your real name instead of your agent name. That was really funny.
So bad.
Your government, your real government name and social security.
I'm just
Very nervous. Very cute.
You guys should have just been con artists. You guys should just pretended and scam me for all my money. Like that was
So
terrible.
easy, too easy.
First day on the job.
And of course, you can find our beloved Mudkip at twitch.tv/Swamos. And he does Mudkip Mega Man Mondays. So you'll see him tomorrow as well. Agent Clover, where can the children find you?
Underneath your floorboards.
Ah, shit. You heard it from him first. And of course, I'm SB Silverthorn, your wacky, wonderful DM. And you will see me on Tuesday and Thursday every single week. And I hope you guys all have a great night. See you later. Bye.